And we're live! Hello, everyone! We're back! It is time for more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We're going to be finishing Act 1 tonight, moving on to Act 2, and it is Saturday, so we should have a decent amount of time in the stream tonight. My name, of course, is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman, and with me tonight, once again, is Eric. Good to talk to you, sir. Hope you are doing well. Hope your coffee is coming out very delicious. They needed a hero, but by God, at least I can be a man. Hello, everyone in chat right now. I see we've got Christian, we've got Tate, we've got Meta Knight Spammer, aka Segno, as well as everyone else who may be joining us in the immediate interim and or who may be lurking right now. It should prove to be a very interesting night tonight. We are in the last two-ish battles of Act 1 of Rogue Trader, which will be back-to-back fights, and then we'll be launching straight into Act 2, which Eric and I have no experience with, so things are going to potentially get very spicy very quickly. From what I understand, the ending of Act 1 is where you finally get out of full tutorialization land and all of the game's mechanics open up to you, so if you were a little bit worried that things were going to get stale, don't be worried. There's going to be a lot of stuff that opens up to us very shortly here. I'm very much looking forward to this because the fights that are coming up are potentially very impactful, especially the last one. And I've not done them on hard before, although I believe you have. Correct, Eric? Okay. Yes, Eric and I do know what the final boss of Act 1 is, because, of course, we have both played the entirety of Act 1. However, that does not mean that it won't absolutely kick our asses. So you may very well get that reaction, even if you don't get the immediate reaction to what it is. That is a reaction that you all will get to have if you haven't seen it before. All right. Eric, speak up. Can't hear Eric. I will boost him. Hold on. Please hold. All right, try that now.
Not enough disk space. Now I have no sound.
All right, how's that, everybody? Is that better? Were you hearing Eric at all before? Not hearing anyone else at all. Has that changed?
Well, that's really probably for the best. Let's be honest.
Okay, Tate did get not enough disk space. Okay.
All right. We're good.
All right. Yep. I reset my my sound settings, and literally nothing changed from what I had it at before to what I have it at again now. But just the act of changing the toggle apparently fixed everything. So apologies for that, everybody. So long as you can hear Eric now, let's double check and make sure that you can get the game sound.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check. We're good.
Check
Everybody's
1
good?
check 2 1 mic check.
Nightmare of a bug. We're just trying to make it like the voices in his head only stay in his head all the time. You guys don't hear anything.
As long as it's not infecting my disk drive and making it so I suddenly don't have any memory anymore, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
All right. Can hear now. Everything seems to be good. Okay, cool.
Seems like
Turning off and on again. What an ancient and effective technique. It's truly amazing. It really is. It has stood the test of time beyond anything else, other than, like, percussive maintenance. Sometimes you just need to punch the device, and then the device works. It's a miracle.
I mean, the people that figure that out are probably 50% of the IT workforce. So if you can figure that out, you can probably get a job in IT. That's all I'm saying.
True. XCOM style game. In terms of the actual gameplay, yes. It's like CRPG, Baldur's Gate 3 style RPG gameplay, but then with very XCOM style actual combat. All right, looks like everything is good. Here is the game.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
All right, it looks like everything should be good now. So, when we last left off, we had successfully cleared the 5 Chaos Spawn fight because And now we should be able to proceed. Eric almost sounds like an ad mech. I adjusted the sound down slightly because it was peaking a little bit. I don't think that was anything on your side, Eric. I think that was just OBS making you particularly loud. So let me know, guys, if it keeps happening. It just was peaking in OBS suddenly. It went from you can't hear him at all to the voice of God has directly entered your brain. So
I mean, that might be the first time me being loud is not directly caused by me being loud. So I'll take it.
Yeah, true. So yeah, let me know if there's any issues anymore, guys. I think it should all be balanced out now. Sick, I already want to get this game. Dude, it's a phenomenal game. It is an absolutely phenomenal game. In fact, I actually had one of my my regular viewers and community members in the Discord pick the game up today after seeing my recommendation. He was already like, all right, this game is sick. What the hell? How have I not played this before? Tom, loved XCOM, but Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous takes a lot of learning. Is this game more simplified or just as, if not more complicated than Wrath of the Righteous? By the way, I enjoyed WOTR. So, I've not played Wrath of the Righteous. Rogue Trader looks like it requires a lot of learning, but it really doesn't. It just gives you all of the options that you're able to learn right off the bat, but it puts all of your top priority skills at the top of your skill tree. So if you just start running with those until you learn more about the game, you'll be fine. As far as the overall like combat and gameplay is concerned, if you are at all familiar with any sort of tactical cover-based shooter, XCOM style game, you'll be right at home with the moment-to-moment gameplay. So I personally don't think it requires a lot of learning, but if anyone knows Wrath of the Righteous as well and can compare, then by all means, let me know and go ahead and inform Jeremy, because that's not my area of expertise.
I think looking at it up front, it's a lot. If you don't know what you're looking at, kind of like what's that? Path to Exile, like the talent tree. How overbearing it is when you don't know, but in reality, it's just how customizable do you want your character to be. You customize it to as much as you want in this game, it seems like, at least so far. If you want to tweak very intricate, specific parts of your character, you can, or like Tom said, you just go from the top and you're going to get a baseline of what your character's supposed to do and go from there.
Okay. Wrath of the Righteous, you need some guides. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
If you respect your faith, Hane, if we find a working shuttle, we will worry about restoring the machine spirit's equilibrium once we're back on board our ship.
And I don't necessarily think having to re-spec halfway through the game when you figure stuff out is a bad thing necessarily.
No,
the nice thing is, if you don't know what you're doing, it's not like you're going to be like not able to play the game or too weak to do fights or anything. It'll just be maybe not optimized as much as you want it to be.
Yeah, which I think is fine. I mean, hey, Husbandos is now following on Twitch. Thank you, Husbandos. Welcome. Eric and I are both like, I'm going to play halfway through this game and then restart so that I can optimize and play my proper run type of guys. So needing, quote unquote, to respec partway through a game is not something that's ever going to bother either of us. And even with that, knowing that I'm kind of biased, I agree. I don't really think it's a downside at all. If the game gives you the opportunity to respec and try new things after you've learned some stuff about your character, I think that's a good thing, rather than just locking you in and being like, get over it, loser. You wanted to play Pascal as a sniper, but you get better melee skills by the mid-game. Well, sucks to suck, loser.
And also, not playing the most optimized thing is also a fun time when you can't, like, everything's on the same playing field. Obviously, there's stuff that's stronger than other stuff, but it's still all going to work. So if you want to play something really silly and stupid that doesn't seem like the strongest thing, but it still works, then do it. It's not, that's not a bad thing necessarily.
Yeah, you don't, not every single game that you play needs to be perfectly optimized, like, ever. That is not how 99.5% of games are designed. They're designed to let you have fun in the sandbox that they provide to you. Even if there is one best way to play, there are dozens of fine ways to play. And hey, Abobo, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the well wishes, and I hope that the new year does great things for you, your channel, and everyone in your life. Good to see it.
And I think one more thing on that topic before we move on here. It's a single-player game. I mean, we're playing co-op, but it's not competitive. So you play it the way you want to play it. Who cares if it's not the most optimal thing, but you're having a good time with it? That's really all that matters at the end of the day.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Also, you're gonna lose game sound for a second, chat. Don't worry, I'm just changing the chat type. Okay. Hey, 50-foot Blake. Hope you're doing well, brother. Good to see you. Made the 2x Crest Killer Mage from Fire Emblem 3 Houses into a Pegasus Knight. Hell yeah, absolutely. And you know what? If it works, it works. Who gives a shit? All right. Here we go.
Yeah, here.
Then again, you have Abelard to bail you out of any trouble. That's true.
That's also true.
I do currently have plans to turn the Abelard Bloodletter shit show into a short because that was amazing.
No, 100%. Heinrich is going to be doing not much fighting.
Nope. Hello, sir. Oh, God!
All right, we're starting off hot.
Don't know anything about Warhammer. Is that a prerequisite for playing this? I would say no.
I would say no, and I don't know much about Warhammer either.
Yeah, like, there's stuff that
Even not
you'll
knowing a lot
understand.
about tactical games, I think you could still pick this up and play it off if you wanted to.
Yeah. It is by no means the most intense tactics game ever. And while knowing stuff about 40K will give you a better understanding of what's happening, the game does a very good job of explaining what's going on contextually for what you need to understand in the moment. It doesn't matter if you know the Horus Heresy. It doesn't matter if you know what's happening on the other side of the galaxy. What is happening is what's relevant to the game, and that's all it's going to bother you with. So you can definitely pick it up and just play it if you want to give it a shot. Okay, we took some hits there.
Yeah, cup of 2-3.
I almost...
We'll be fine.
No, we'll be fine. I just almost want to have Argenta run over and heal Pascal to start, because she can't really get into optimal rapid-fire bolt pistol range anyway, and I don't want him to go down on us, so we're going to do this really quick just to be safe.
I do think it's hilarious that rather than shoot Abelard, who was in a straight open shot, they shot Heinrich, who was behind the cover. They just did not want any of the smoke.
Yeah, oh, listen, you do not want to draw Abelard's Ire, ever. Oh yeah, I can sprint. I wonder... Maybe I can get into bolt pistol range. Hold on. Hold on, because then we can...
You can't put it in their mouth, but you can shoot them from across the room.
Not even. I can get pretty damn close. Because I can then rapid fire.
This could be a flamer angle. Or you just hit
Or
three
we
of them anyway.
just murk two and a half of them, yeah.
Okay, alright. Yeah.
Never question Argenta.
Yeah. Now we just need to get the bullets to be on fire and we'll be in good shape.
Oh, yeah. That's where we need a combi weapon. I need a flamer attached to a bolter that I can rapid fire while shooting the flamer to light the bolts on fire.
Sanity.
Watching your videos for many years, man. Hey! Well, happy to have you, Jeremy. Started with Unicorn Overlord. How would you rank this game? In terms of, like, all games I've ever played, it's pretty high up there, man. Yeah, I love me some good cover-based tactical shooting. I love some XCOM. I am a gigantic Warhammer 40K nerd. So, woo! Nice!
Okay.
I can't give it, like, an official rating because I have not experienced anywhere near the entire game. But, I mean, just off the cuff, this game was good enough when I started playing it a month ago that I immediately started planning a full stream Let's Play of it with Eric. So, like, that gives you an idea of how positively I feel about it right now. To pry myself away from the Asylum mod update on 7 Days to Die. Oh. I know basically nothing about 7 Days to Die. So I'm unfortunately not aware.
Argenta. Oh.
It's fine. She's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. She's fine.
Okay. This is a very target-rich environment. I'm going to say that right off. I want to get some good arc rifle shots going. We're going to have Pascal move up. He's going to give everyone the Machine Spirit Communion. And then we're going to start popping shots. Why is there a Screamer of Tzeentch on the battlefield? It's like the worst demon you can fight. Well, it turns out that Tzeentch is potentially not super jazzed about what we've been doing, or potentially just likes these cultists more. Hard to say.
That was a fantastic shot.
It was a phenomenal shot, yes. Zap!
Turns out when we got his arms stapled back on, he could actually hit things.
I went away for 3 minutes and Argenta's half dead. What happened? Well, she healed Pascal, and then, like a proper sister, put her faith in the God Emperor and ran into the open field of battle so she could shoot 3 dudes. And you know what? She ain't dead, is she? She's still up.
And she only actually got hit by 1 dude. It's just that 1 dude hit her really hard.
True.
May the Defiance will be
Tie
done.
this guy up. Just need some soup to feel better. Exactly. Alright, and then we can get this guy off of her.
Nice.
Beautiful. And then I can charge through this man.
The Emperor commands.
Knock him down. Alright. Throw myself into the fray.
Let's get to it.
Screamer of Tzeentch, never heard of it. She should have some passive that gives you some buff if she goes down, like Miracle Dice. That would actually be really cool, and I would almost be surprised if she doesn't already have something like that that we just haven't unlocked yet. Because that is perfect. You're correct on that.
I think you've got the rebel there handled, so...
Oh, yeah, I've got these close guys handled, no problem. Throw Abelard into the fray.
Abelard is the fray.
True.
I took care of this
Ooh,
one.
nice.
Goodbye.
One fewer time.
Brace. Come on, shoot him. Do it. I dare you. Oh, I hit him.
You dared him, all right.
I dared him. He didn't care. Oh, I'm
Okay,
alright,
we're starting to take some hits here. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. We've got friends. Oh, wow, the dodge.
So, fun fact for everybody, when I did this on my first run on normal, Glato killed 8 units in his first round of combat.
Doesn't look like it's going to go that way this time, but that'll at least be a good distraction.
It was hilarious, though.
It was insane. Oh, here comes Clayton. Clayton's got the fucking gat.
Did you?
Alright, here comes Bryce.
Oh,
Swung in front of him, hit the dude next to him, not really sure.
Let's get
Abelard's butchering of the enemy censored by Water Tower. You have to have some tasteful censorship, you know? Oh, boy. Oh, it's manifesting. Oh, no. Oh, Clayton's going for another round. No, Clayton, you're hitting your buddy. Ugh.
Let's make
Okay.
it quick.
This guy. Ooh.
Out of my way.
I'd like to amend a previous statement. I once said there was one instance where I wouldn't push you to the Icona chat option, but I remembered a second. Oh, all right, all right. 2 different options for Eric to deny you your fun. All right, Argenta. There's a man on the ground. You have a bolt pistol. Put it in his mouth. Oh, wow. That was an abject failure. Well, patch yourself up, I guess.
Administration is a holy task.
Let's stand up.
Let's get to it.
I
Looks fun. I wish I had friends. You don't need friends to play this game, Andrew. It is intentionally designed as a single-player game. There just also happens to be multiplayer. Ow. Yeah, if you wanted to play this by yourself, it is absolutely 100% designed to be a single-player game.
Yes.
Are the RBDs equipped to handle Chaos Denizens? In many cases, yes, actually. In terms of overall power level, in like general planetary defense, the RBDs are basically only one step below the Space Marines.
Your biggest
did it.
Did you give Argenta the medic book? Did we? I don't remember.
No, Abelard has the medic book.
That's right. She just has medkits, or had medkits.
Yeah, basically. Which I'm going to staple her face on.
It's not the RBD's primary responsibility. That's true. That is absolutely true. They are here to keep the peace and collect taxes. But if demons do show up, they are absolutely capable of fighting them, as we're seeing.
All right, Heinrich, so you gotta just chill.
All right, Pascal. There are happenings. If you could assist in dealing with said happenings, that would be very lovely.
I mean, the spawn is dead, so that's good.
So is that man. That man is very dead.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We do indeed intend to do more awesomeness in stream form, TJ. / Tristan. The gene enhanced, how are they so effective? Some RBDs are gene enhanced, I believe. But they do also just have top-of-the-line gear most of the time. And it's really important to emphasize how big of a difference that makes. Like, yeah, they're not Astartes with Astartes-level gear, but they've got high-level shit, like, much better than almost anyone else on the planet would have. They are serious business.
So it shall be done.
You didn't kill him.
Apparently, I'm trying to kill him now. There we go.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, 45 damage. Pascal does not fuck around with that axe, man. Even though I primarily use him as a sniper, when he gets in melee, he gets in melee. Nice. Define gene and enhanced is another option. I mean, that's also a fair point, Segno. Like, you would consider Abelard to be gene enhanced, because the man is like 150 years old. He's just gotten a lot... Oh, nice. He's gotten a lot of gene therapy and anti-aging therapy. So, there's a lot of that going around. I don't know the exact specifics of the RBD's training regimen, but I'm sure they get some level of, like, musculoskeletal boosters and cybernetic implants and all that type of stuff to make them better at their job.
Alright.
27 more actions for Abelard.
Yeah, I just was trying to get us out of here.
I took care of this one.
Wow, you just hit your dude and then got messed up in return. It was great.
There you go, Glado.
Okay. That's much better. Uh-oh.
Here he comes to save the day. Clayton, be chill. Clayton, be chill.
Oh.
Clayton, he's in the middle of your field of fire,
I got
sir.
real scared for a second.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh. Interesting. Goodbye.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Khorne has gone through a lot to become what it is and is now the norm for Khorne. I mean, yes, our modern-day Khorne is a pretty decent equivalent for what humanity has become in the 41st millennia. But that's just a general statement. That's not even, like, specific to the RBDs. They're another layer beyond that. Because there's a friendly dog on the field, is there a buddy dog build in game? Blake, what class do you think I'm playing, buddy? I just haven't unlocked the dog yet. These guys over here, the arbitrators, are the exact class that I'm playing. That's why I've got the maul and the shield and everything. So once we get the second tier of promotion, I should be able to get the dog, and things are going to get very interesting. All right. Pascal, do you even have a good shot? It's really just this one guy left, and I don't want to, like, electrocute everybody. So, Pascal, just move up and observe for the Omnisci, I guess. There we go. Here I come.
And so shall it be done.
Whop! There we go. Solomorn's chest plate is punctured in multiple places, and his face stained with blood. Certainly not because of Clayton's trigger-happy nature, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, rogue trader. Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glado. Again, definitely nothing to do with Clayton. There are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of the visors is broken, and yet there is nothing in the Cybermastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. What is happening in the starport? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them easy targets for the enemy. Where is the governor? I do not know. He waited for you, under Arbetes' escort, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. Those wounds look bad. Let me offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get to the shuttles, which is all we need. It appears your investigation has hit a dead end. Not yet, it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something on the port terminal. Shortly after the tithe was hauled away, a suspicious ship took off from the planet, and I already know how to track it down. I see you're not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there's nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. Solomorn spits out a mouthful of blood. This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit, so I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard, and we will disembark on the first world or station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. Man's literally facing a demonic invasion from hell, and he's like, I will not lose track of the taxes! The ultimate lawman of the IRS. Oh, man. All right, well, you and people may come with me. We need time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure there's no attack, I should say, from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you. Okay, hey, a level. Nice. Gilliman would be proud. Yeah, if there's any normal mortal force in the modern Imperium that Gilliman doesn't have issues with, it's probably the Arbetes. The Hound of the IRS, that is his moniker. Hell yeah, absolutely. All right. We have the strength that we need to get our power armor proficiency, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. I'd say just more toughness, honestly. We need to be tanky as hell. As far as everything else... So notably, heavy armor... Oh, no, we got the proficiency for heavy armor, not for power armor. So we do have heavy armor proficiency, which means getting Steel of the Forge is actually a good pickup, because it gives us move points, deflection, we can't be knocked down. So, yeah, we'll grab that. Now, I don't believe I have the heavy armor yet, but we do have heavy armor. So I'm going to see... Yeah, there we go. Casing chest plate. Gives extra armor deflection... I mean, that's a good pickup right there. We also have the heavy leather armor, but the deflection isn't as good. Oh, and we have the Seneschal's trusty carapace as well, but the armor rating isn't as good. Yeah, give me the casing chest plate. Nice. All right, now we're going to be extra durable. I don't know if we have anyone who would like this Fortress World Origin mesh plate. It's got extra armor against range attacks. It gives +5 toughness with the right world property. It's not bad. If it would be good for one of your guys, by all means take it. If not, I'll see if I can fit it on any of mine.
I was going to say, you probably want the armor that I have on Abord. The one we bought from the shop. I can't remember the name of it is right now.
Oh, true. I mean, only if he doesn't need it. I do have heavy armor.
I mean, he's going to use it. Somebody's going to use it, and it's on him. But we can switch if you would rather it on you.
Nah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not too worried about it at the moment.
Okay. All right. What other? We got some more loots. Oh, I forgot about this guy.
I will see him in a moment. I am acquiring Argenta's skills.
No. He's dead.
Oh.
However, he does have the plasma gun.
Oh, I need that for Pascal, baby. I just got a plasma gun proficiency thing for him.
We also finally got a better shield for Abelard, I believe. Yeah.
How tanky is Hell? Well, it depends on which Chaos God we're looking at, but if they're anything to do with Khorne or Nurgle, probably pretty tanky. Tankier than most things in, like, physical reality. Dual weapon combat actually would be pretty good for Argenta, so we're going to grab that.
Make sure I stock everybody back up on medkits.
There we go. I need to put some on Argenta as well. Do we have more?
Yeah.
Yes. Plenty. Cool. Give Pascal some grenades. We got 13 frag grenades. We got to use more of those.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone is
we have
decked out with gear.
Did we get a second bolt pistol? I didn't know that we had two.
I didn't know that we had two either. Yeah, there's the plasma gun, baby. Yeah, I love plasma guns so much. Pascal, let's go. The book is on Abelard currently. If that's the book that you're talking about. The first aid manual?
First aid manual is on Abelard, yes.
Yeah, and I mean, it's fine there at the moment. It doesn't need to be on Argenta or anything. Unless you were talking about a different book. Do we have a different book? I don't think we have a different book.
I don't think so.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
not a different...
that's the one that Christian was talking about. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, yeah, it's been on him the whole time.
And it's fine on him. Like, I don't think it needs to be on Argenta by any means, as long as someone has it.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
so happy that Pascal has the plasma gun now. Let's go. It's going to be so
yeah,
good.
we'll walk right past that guy. I forgot that he had that on the bridge. All right. Well, let's... Abelard's going to heal himself real quick. I do have this one use medkit that I
Yeah, by all means, do that for sure.
Oh, actually.
Are summoners or active usable pets in this game? Yes. Yes, Shady Crab, which sounds suspiciously similar to Shadow Cal, which is our friend Dante, who always plays summoners in games, so that's just weird. But, yeah, that's actually the class that I'm playing right now is the Arbitrator. And once we get to our next level, here we go. The next level of classes, I will be able to spec into a class that gets a familiar.
You're so heretical. It's so funny.
I cannot believe that you've done this to me. This was not my choice.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's move on before people look too closely at how heretical I am.
I think I gotta go this way, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saving. All right, chat. Time to lock in, everybody.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
This is either going to go really well or we're going to get our shit rocked.
I believe you can take familiars on multiple different classes, but I think it's one class that does it. Because, like, multiple different classes can spec into the same class as you promote. But I'm also not super familiar with any of the class promotions in this game because I haven't really done them, so keep that in mind. The stench of Faisaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad Minoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the flight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things got rough, they thought they could scalp him. Leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of the noble's screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle, now. I don't think this is like a major decision for us to be split on, but what do you think, Eric? What should we go with?
I mean, I think we're trying to get Malgar out. I don't really care about the governor.
I would say so. I would say so.
So my option is let's just save everybody and deal with it later.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. I knew you would understand. The sergeant's voice is trembling slightly. He signals his troops and turns to the shuttle, about to board it. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
There's a troll at the gates!
Well, he's about the size of it.
Yeah.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am...
My wife is yelling at me because I should have said it was a troll in the dungeon. She said that it's not Harry Potter and I'm being stolen for it. Which wasn't what I was going for. Anyway, Jess.
Also, yes, first of all, absolute banger OST right here. Second of all, yes, we are fighting an actual fucking Chaos Space Marine in all of his glory. It is 350 health! Ah!
Yep.
Oh, no! So yeah, welcome to the actual final boss of Act 1, chat. Literal Chaos Space Marine with a heavy bolter, which is... yikes. Yeah, weapon, bringer of terror.
Pushed us on our bike down the hill and kicked off the training wheels on the way down.
Yep, exactly. How dare the guy expect me to die for him in the die for people job. Listen, man, Malgar's been really pushed to the limit here, alright? He's not thinking rationally. Oh, boy. Alright. Well, just based on general knowledge, having a heavy bolter means we need to spread out as much as physically possible and take whatever cover we can. Ergo, I'm going to put my guy over here.
Next to him.
I will put Pascal in the back here, and Argenta will take... oh boy, we're starting to run out of useful cover here. She'll go over here. That way he can't get too many good angles on us. Love how he's so damn huge compared to your guys. Dude takes up 4 tiles, as he should, because again, he is a Chaos Space Marine, and they are gigantic.
You know, I'll put that board over a little more.
All right, so he's gonna go on. Oh, he's gonna go on this line. Oh!
I got first blood. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Hey, it worked out. It worked out. You shook him enough.
I did. He only hit him for a little bit.
He decided that Abelard needed to die. And that means I can walk up and put a bolt pistol in his mouth.
Who do we want on goon control?
Probably Pascal, right, with the plasma gun?
Okay. I mean, that works for me.
What
This
freaking
man's
luck,
gonna be
yeah, man.
perpetually lit on
I'll do
fire.
it.
Ooh,
What
she wasn't able to pierce the armor. That's rough. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
All right, she's putting damage on him at least.
Only 175 more of those.
Ow! I didn't think he'd get the retaliation on the reload. Holy shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, get the fuck out, Argenta. That did not go the way I was expecting it to.
Let's get to it.
Oh, this
Uh-oh.
guy. Uh-oh.
Our rank.
Oh!
Oh, well. That's not great.
Get back from the kitchen to see you fighting large, lad. Yeah, welcome to an actual OG word bearer, Chaos Space Marine. Argenta just got her shit rocked. So, here we go. Yeah, Sniper's a good job, mate. Indeed it is. Pascal, please buff everyone because yikes.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I really thought that that would go better for Argenta. I was not expecting the crackback on the reload. That was wild.
Yeah.
My vow is
Woohoo! That's nice, though. You do love to see that. Hell yeah. No, we cannot pick her up. She's out for the fight. There's no mid-combat res that we've seen thus far. All right, Abelard, time to be the biggest man to ever live. Yeah, Argenta got bonked light. Absolutely. Getting a little bit of fallback and charge going on. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, hit me there.
All right, all right, all right.
Alright. Just in case.
Well, we've dealt some damage to him, so we've got that going on at least. We've got the life-draining sword. He's got the black carapace, of course. Removes all dodge penalties from power armor. Yep. Oh! I never saw this before. He's got Chaos Corruption. Whenever Perils of the Warp is triggered, the Chaos Space Marine gains an extra turn. Once again, reasons never to have a Dira on your team.
Yeah. Blood letter and extra turns. Great. Alright.
Okay.
Well,
I am going to join you in glorious combat.
by as is tradition.
All right, not
Nice.
bad, not bad.
Already put 56 damage into him.
Yeah, I mean, we're not doing terrible in that regard. We're just down a character, but I'm going to taunt him. Since I am the tanky one.
Alright, now knock him over.
I would, but I don't think it's going to work that way.
So great, though. Alright, so...
Heinrich, what are you complaining about? If any of you somehow managed to survive, find Lord Inquisitor Calcazar and inform him of what you saw here. Buddy, do you think you're going to die here? Calm down. Wondering why I didn't bring the DLC Dancing Blader. She really hasn't been living up to what we needed her to. She's very fragile, and I imagine once we get her some better gear and some more levels, she'll function better. But the more baseline characters just bring more to the table right off the bat. Hey, there you go, boys!
Let's go. Nice try.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, okay.
Roll Buster 3, it's pretty great.
Yep. It's like, ah, yes, what a perfectly timed position for a Plasma Blast! It's fine, everything's fine.
Unfortunately, you almost died from that. But
It's fine, everything's fine.
We have one left shot.
Feels like a game where don't get hit isn't even 10% of a feasible option. You would think that, and yet there was the great Bloodletter versus Abelard duel, where Abelard just said, "I will never be touched. What are you going to do about it?"
30. Let's go. 36.
Nice,
even better.
nice.
Let's see if I can poison him. No. All right. It was worth a shot.
Absolutely believes he's going to die here. It's a Chaos Space Marine. He doesn't like his odds, nor should he. True, true. And of course, I mean, Heinrichs also was not in the party for the great Abelard soloing of the Bloodletter, so he doesn't know what we're truly capable of.
I'm going to move. He's not going to hit me. Oh.
Or he'll hit you
hit
and then explode.
I'll take that too. That is also fine. I want to keep as much fire on him as possible. 31, let's go.
Also, don't worry, guys. You have lost sound for a second. It's just because I'm changing a setting. Don't worry. Everything is good. Stream is still fine. Okay, we're back.
All right, well, I removed some of his armor, maybe.
Okay, okay. Forceful Strike. Not really going to be helpful. I mean, I guess just slap the shit out of him, man. I'm in here now, so.
I mean, yeah. That's about all we can do is just hit him. And hit him, and then hit him some more.
And so shall it be done. Rejoice.
I mean, I am the tankiest boy, so I will do my job. All right, Heinrichs, what you got for us? Any aid for Pascal is good, thank you.
Yeah, you know what? This is the right play here.
He did blow himself up to clear out 3 more cultists. He deserves a little bit of backup.
I mean, he might die to the sniper anyway, but...
Hang in there, boys.
Uh-oh.
Don't point at him. Oh! Yep. All right, he did his job. He cleared the cultists out. It's fine. As long as the boys keep Aurora locked down, we'll be all right. Oh, yeah.
I'm large.
So you think that the 2 of them can keep him locked down while the others just go for the sniper?
You know?
Because I think we can probably handle Aurora. We just don't want to get sniped. I do appreciate the gusto on that one.
You know what? I couldn't get in range anyway. I figured it was worth the shot.
I saw you pull out the gun. I was like, all right, well, let's see how it plays out.
It was a 45% chance. It's fine.
I hit you, Aurora.
Shall be done.
All right, well,
Tried.
I did try. You know what? No one can say I can't. Or no
I
one
mean,
can say I
Abelard
didn't.
could probably hold him if you want to go try to dash and get to the sniper.
I mean, if
'Cause I
you
don't
think
know
he's
if we
good,
can- I think he's fine. Abelard, a beast.
you're
I've
not
already
wrong.
Put 2 swings, 30
I
pieces. So
can't
I'm like,
allow
All right.
myself to do this.
well, Pascal, I tried, bud. I gave you what I had.
I like how it's
don't wanna do-
exclusively my characters that are getting sniped right now as well.
My character is a literal brick wall. And they
You
do
have
not
2
care.
other characters.
Yeah, they're in cover. Okay,
So was Pascal until his gun exploded and destroyed his cover. Uh-oh.
there he goes. Oh, not the ship! What are we doing? Huh.
Well, rip that shuttle.
Show me what you've got.
Well, we had a Pascal.
Yeah, right.
Hold on.
Let's get to it.
Ow.
Okay.
All right, we're
Okay.
good. Good with.
Get to it.
Okay.
I've suffered worse.
Can you voice a command this?
That is very scripted, Segno. That is meant to happen after a few turns, so.
Well, you know.
Hey, we do have the grenades. May as well use them.
Getting closer.
Run them down.
Okay. If I do this. Yeah. Pretty sure. Doesn't reach. Alright, let's just deal with these guys. Goodbye.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Nice.
Alright. Now, you.
How scripted? Good question. That I don't know.
I shall endure everything with
All right.
unshakable faith.
You're gonna have to get up there.
Yep, I'm working on it.
Rejoice in service.
Dabblard's only weakness. He doesn't have as much mobility.
Yeah, I am the speediest boy.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Hello again, Aurora. Thought you got away from me? No, sir.
Rejoice in service.
Sitting here painting my Gene Stealer's nails while watching a heretic kill a Chaos Space Marine. What an odd sentence. Hell yeah. There's nothing good happening here tonight. Not in the eyes of the God Emperor. You got this, Snyder.
Like that. Okay.
Don't kick me.
I don't know. I might stick with him kicking you if you have the option.
Let's make it quick.
You know, Heinrichs for having every wound possible isn't doing all too bad.
Seriously, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Oh, don't.
Heinrich, look out! Oh!
72!
Holy!
Oh, that was gross.
Hey, I'll take that, though.
We prove our devotion.
All right. It's very quickly dwindling down to the melee boys.
I am really not surprised, to be completely honest. Get him!
Oh,
45!
nice.
Let's go! Hit him
Wait.
again!
We might actually do this before he destroys another shuttle.
That would be pretty sick.
Fun fact, if all of the shuttles get destroyed, you do in fact lose. There's currently 2 left. Nice.
Okay.
That's the good thing is all of our biggest damage dealers are still alive for the most part, so... Argenta
Yeah,
normally
somehow.
is one of our biggest damage dealers, but apparently her bolt pistol was just too dinky to get the job done.
He saw the bullets come out and it was like lightning fast reflex of just,
Mm-hmm.
what if she just dies?
And so shall it be done.
Ow! Alright, I was hoping that would hit harder than it did.
I will not be deterred.
Thank you.
We're good, we're good, we're good.
Endure.
Let's get
Okay, good.
to
You
it.
didn't go blow up another thing. We can definitely get in this round. Oh, that's annoying. That doesn't matter.
Here we go.
As long
Come
as
on.
they don't kill you.
Yeah! Accidentally
Oh, yeah,
shoot your
yeah,
boss!
yeah. Oh!
Oh, they killed me.
Not my word.
Oh!
Oh!
Let's make it yes.
Oh, this could be bad!
Nah, we got it. We got it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right.
Avalon! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh no, we're fine.
He doesn't have much left in the tank.
He's dead. I will guarantee he's dead. Oh,
Would you guarantee it?
Yeah. Although I can't put as much into it.
Oh. Okay.
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 Okay. Yeah! As 50-foot Blake himself says, Abelard, destroy his testicles.
Alright.
Holy, alright. The shuttles are no longer in danger.
That was as desperate a measure as I could have possibly hoped for.
The issue is now you have to be able to clear the sniper and the rest of the cultists.
The only thing I'm worried about is the sniper. The cultists I don't think are going to be too much of an issue. However... Alright, we're going to do this.
Oh!
It's fine! Everything's fine! Everything's fine! Everything's fine! I'm going to heal myself. Okay.
Alright, this is the Eric Show now, ladies and gentlemen. I am out of the game.
Crit? Nope, it wasn't
Not a crit, but it was good.
Might have been enough. Alright. Well, you know what? Toughness for you.
Out of my way.
Miss. 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 It's okay. It's okay. Abelard can clean him up, so I don't have to run away from him again.
Or his buddy
Or
will
they
do it
just
for
shoot.
you.
Nope.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nope.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're good!
Oh.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Well,
It all rides on you, Eric. Hope rides alone.
what do I do here? This is awful.
Ask yourself, are these their strongest machines? Will you show them what
Leg.
vengeance means?
Healing, Abelard!
It's still good. It's still good. We're pretty much okay now.
Alright, so I need to get cover from the sniper, right? So if I stand behind the ship, he can't hit me.
Surely.
Goodbye.
No. Oh, 50. Nice.
Alright.
Still doesn't top the
Abelard.
72, but
No. No. It does not. Abelard has reduced movement because of the desperate nonsense.
he pulled his Achilles heel,
Yeah.
tore his ACL.
I mean, at his age, I really can't ask for too much.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not.
No line of sight. Game. Abelard block it.
Do it. Hey, we're good.
Mark
We're
Abelard and
good.
shot at me. I'll be there in 3 to 5 phases. Any range? No, I literally just can't get an angle on him. All right, on
The average USPS experience.
All right, I can hold. Oh, wait.
Hey.
Okay, I hit him that time.
Yeah, he did.
As long as he doesn't kill me.
Hey,
I
let's
am-
go.
Chest
Oh, he actually had to reload. Damn.
Yeah, it's actually really funny.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Hey, there we go. We did it, everybody. Let's go. Loot the body.
Oh,
We get a heavy bolter. We get a gem of dark vitality. We get a life-draining sword. We get a scrappy lasgun and a scrappy lasgun. Nice.
So I can't. Who can use the life? You might be able to use the life-draining sword by the time we get.
You know. I'm looking for it in our inventory. I don't see it yet.
It's right there. It's down. It's the second to last weapon in the inventory.
Oh,
In your inventory.
I can, in fact, use it. Let me just put that on. All right. The heavy bolter, I would love to be able to equip. Unfortunately, the only person who would be able to use it right now is Argenta, but it is also heretical, so she's not allowed. Unfortunately. However, there was that gem of dark vitality. Requires conviction heretical, gives max wounds and plus 10 toughness when veiled degradations above 15.
Well, turns out the voice in your head isn't all that bad.
You know, for now, yes, until I start busting tentacles out of my eye sockets.
Oh, Rebel sniper rifle, you say?
Oh.
Oh,
Just in
that's
time for you.
way better than the one I have.
Ah, very well, very well. Have a good night, Segno. Talk to you later, sir. Thank you for hanging out.
Done.
One around the warrior becomes the priority target.
I found goods. I did not know there were goods on the ship.
I didn't either.
We got a Ring of the Iron Will. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield bash, double slug, fulminating shot, or grisly education, they make a coercion test with a -40 penalty. If the wearer succeeds, the target is immobilized.
Oh, no shit.
What?
Huh.
And the cloak. Commander cloak increases salvo officer archetype abilities. Well, I'm going to put that on me because unless you want it on Pascal, I guess. I don't know if Pascal has a cape.
I don't.
It's actually probably better on him than me because you're using those more often.
He has a cape, but it's just the camouflage robe, so.
Yeah, give him the commander cloak. And that ring's probably definitely going on you.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, apparently there was a lore roll on the other shuttle that doesn't blow it up. So I'm wondering if you could save all 3 shuttles. If the other one also has loot in it, that would make sense.
I believe Matthew was saying that you can get all 3 shuttles saved if you know how to lock down Aurora. Yeah, so someone who
I mean, that would
has
have
a
been
better
awesome. But honestly, also the fact that like Heinrichs was basically a dead unit from the beginning of this because he was wounded so bad.
No,
And Argenta kind of got screwed.
I mean, like we said, we're not playing optimally. We're playing for fun. It's fine.
Oh, no, 100%. I just want to know what's in the box. He didn't blow it up that bad. We could probably still get it. Well, that's it.
Oh, we did it.
We did it. Let's get off this shithole of a planet.
Yeah.
By the blood of martyrs.
Rykad
Which one do you want to
Minoris.
The left one or the right one?
We're going to go for Ricky Right Hand. Let's go. Woo!
You know, all things considered, other than the Argenta thing at the beginning, it really didn't go too bad.
Yeah, honestly.
For what again, when I fought this on hard, I know you guys didn't hear it because apparently my voice was cut out. Half my party died from the first attack from one shot. And I was like, oh, well, this is the game. We're done here.
Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Drukhari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity, a breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to a sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they're capable of.
Imagine having the capability to just steal a sun.
Yep. This is why the Eldari were the masters of the galaxy before they murder-fucked a new Chaos God into existence and got their entire species ass-blasted into next Tuesday as a result. Glad to see downed characters still got XP. Oh, yeah, you know it. You know, they were on the field of battle. They saw it happen. They just weren't able to do anything. So they get the XP. It's fine.
And, I mean, technically, they don't die, right? They just,
Yeah.
they just get, like, knocked out.
Yep.
So...
Exactly. Yes, that's the whole thing is there were only 3 Chaos Gods, and then the Eldar, who are so cyclically gifted, became so hedonistic that their psychic powers gave birth to the 4th Chaos God, Slaanesh, the god of excess, sex, drugs, rock and roll, etc. And all of their souls became forfeit to it as a result. So the Drukhari said, well, we already gave birth to a new god. As long as we don't die, we may as well keep doing the same awful shit that we were doing before. So let's just steal suns and enslave people. Why not? Pretty sure the Lord didn't use those exact words. They may not have used those exact words, but the actual functional actions were exactly that. Is there any chance that we could recover the Rykad Star? Heinrich glances at you with weary incredulity. Are you proposing that we ask for it back? No, rogue trader. The sun is lost. We must accept that as fact and deal with the consequences. No.
I'm just going to let you know that if there is heretical options that let us go ask them for the sun back, I'm doing it every time. It's non-negotiable.
I mean, listen, it could be possible. It's exactly what I was about to say. I was going to be like, Heinrich, I wasn't proposing that we ask for it back. I was proposing that we go to the dark city of Kamara in the webway and make them give it back. The situation calls for immediate action, Titanium. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, I believe you should assume command. Mm-hmm. Are you commanding me to assume command? What's happening on the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Well, I mean, the governor's dead, so, you know. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of the peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valancia's dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. And so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the Cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the service of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him, and instead perish in the depths of the Imperium. Death is a mercy, Domin Titania. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, as do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I am with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can.
Your opinion is irrelevant. I'm shooting her out of an air duct.
Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Oh. It is with tears in my eyes and grief in my Iconoclad heart that I say this. Tom, it's your move. I kept track. Please, burn this planet down. Interesting. Interesting. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? Set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Rykad Minoris must fall. We will not waste any time on this world. Pull back and begin preparations for translation to the warp.
How evil soul? Are you just going to kill everybody?
Everyone thinks we should blow the planet up. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible and our sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it.
What if we do?
For once, I'm free of the voice in my head. Blow it up! Blow it all up! It must burn! Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred Exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. I've seen enough chaos shenanigans to know that sometimes you just gotta blow that shit up, man. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal, with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanneman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaural clamor becomes a symphony of reports which the Magos coordinates like a skillful coordinator. Now make this rebellious lump of metal take us out of here! Your lordship, I will not tolerate such disrespectful behavior towards the machine spirits in my sanctum, no matter how dire these circumstances may be. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the words of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate to the warrant chamber. One of the coolest parts of the game, Tom, you remember when I said you should pay attention to a certain OST? Listen closely to a music change here. Ooh, alright, alright. I will pay attention. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propagation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the capitological protocol Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Deviating from the rite of operation? That sounds dubious, especially coming from you. Dogma bids that the appropriate rituals of cleansing and reassembly be carried out on the warp sextant. It is a long and labor-intensive process. Our best chance is to bypass the sacred prohibition on directly interfacing with the conduits of the motive force, a faster and less orthodox route. The lives of the entire crew now depend on my convincing the ship's spirit to start up a broken component. Is that right? Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given your rank, Lord Captain, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described our position with relative accuracy. I place my hopes in his revelations and humbly ask for his guidance. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing. Metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 1, connecting 2, connecting 3. Success, registering 7890344. Access initiated. ID 8627. Nominal OS Operation Respect Act. Reach out and touch the keys on the instrument panel. OS stab true. Log strength check initiated. Damage stability. Operation Respect Act, I'm assuming? Lord Captain! Pascal stops and then continues more calmly. Please, you will anger the machine spirit before we have removed the restriction. What does it all mean? At the sound of your voice, the Cogitator servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the Cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binaric signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no process response. A temporary override even, is permissible. Do you think Pascal is girly pop? Would he enjoy watching VTubers? I don't know what girly pop means in this context, but I could definitely see Pascal enjoying a good VTuber, so long as they are acceptable in the eyes of the Omnissiah, I suppose. No tech heresy here, you know? The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. Well, by my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Alright, one of the cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine, one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No! His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Say nothing and do not interfere. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out, "The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped." A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative rising protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks, and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Magos Hanneman, a moment, if you will? Pascal turns toward you, his flickering visor betraying his anxious state. Lord Captain, He stops short when he sees the vid screen. Distorted transmissions from the data core. Most likely the residual cognitive functions of the built-in servitors. Omnissiah, shield us from machine ghosts. He returns to manipulating the cogitator's command runes. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator's servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt, OS ping, OS request response, OS operation response, injury, rescue, query. So, does the machine spirit want us to rescue it? Or is it asking if we need rescue?
Operation response. But
A hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power, guard us against our doom. OST name Nam OS are here.
Yell at it. Impose your will. Do it.
I don't think we yell at it here, and this is a big enough choice. Pascal's voice shakes with tension. That was a non-executable request, Lord Captain, even if the voice receptor could interpret such a... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. Tech Priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp Sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Ravor here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin translation to the warp, your lordship. Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Don't yell at the weird ghost. I'm the rogue trader. I yell at what I want to yell at, alright? And there we have some Exterminatus, baby! We're on our way out, folks! Hit the deck!
Or how tight these guys' arms get.
Right? No, listen, the flesh is weak. They've all got either some sort of cybernetic or at least a brace.
I guess. Yeah,
These boys went to Rite Aid and picked up their wrist braces.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius.
She'll be back.
Almost certainly.
Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
All right, into the great unknown.
Yeah, man. That is the end of Act 1. We did it, everybody.
Would have done it last time if we didn't have to fight 5 chaos spawns in one fight.
And also my disk drive.
Also your disk drive. Oh, so, all right, 6 chaos spawns.
Yeah, basically. We pissed off the machine spirit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just going to stop recording quick. Okay. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Arcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omnici to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancia's dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading, quote-unquote, and, I quote, apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well, Titanium. I'll be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Titanium von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator, provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect.
Couldn't give you a better title than Keeper 2.
Yeah, right. He is an Omega nerd through and through. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Whoop. Alright, the double click. Solomorn says, "Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, Rogue Trader. We'll disembark on Footfall. The trail of evidence leads to the docks, and it wouldn't hurt to pay the liege a visit. I'm sure he will graciously extend his cooperation to the Arbites." Interesting. "Are you leaving us, Heinrich? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I am afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Solomorn, is there any assistance I can provide in your investigation? Right at this moment, unlikely. We have a considerable amount of dirty and routine work ahead of us, such as checking cogitator logs and questioning the station's residents, including its less palatable individuals. None of that is worth the Rogue Trader's time, I assure you. Still, should circumstances change, I will absolutely welcome the aid of such a dependable ally as yourself. Argenta, who is this Reverend Hieronymus? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall, and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new Rogue Trader of the Von Valencia's dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your voyage ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Okay. Talk to both Adira and Pascal. Oh, yes, right, because they're due info, right. If you use an NVIDIA GPU, don't update to the newest update, because it almost made my GPU a heavy paperweight. Alright, well, I will certainly look into that before I do any driver updates. Thanks for the heads up. Let's see. The shed blood has washed away the taint from our bodies. It is only right that we now wash our souls with the blessings of the servant of the Undying One. The Drusians, like the blood-spun web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury, and surrendering themselves to his service. Though their threat is different from ours, the first spinner spoke of them with respect. God, everyone wants us to do shit for him, huh? Vigdis, tell me about the system we're arriving in. Largest port of the training capital of the Cross Expanse. Okay.
Notably, the space pirates that we found said that their thing was behind the statue in Footfall in the city.
Correct. That is true, yes. Yeah, I mean, okay, so Footfall is a hive of scum and villainy. Okay, got it. Due to its remoteness, it's developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium. Yada, yada, yada. Fair abundance is valuable due to its close proximity to the maw. Okay. Altar Temple of Calixtus 17. Had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. Suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations and should not be interrupted. Okay.
We should go there first.
Obviously, yes. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? Time will come for your Magna Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the Rogue Trader. Mostly a formality at this point. It's a major milestone in your personal history. Okay. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladimir Tokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Casbalica Mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixtus sector. Okay, got it. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Uh-huh. Okay. Vladimir is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. Doesn't beat around the bush, doesn't play mind games. He's no fool. He's sent above him in status and wield considerable power. History has seen cases where the Casbalican barons crossed swords with the rogue traders and emerged victorious. Understood. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the Von Valencia's dynasty. Tokara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. Okay, gotcha. Something must be very wrong on Footfall for our Astropath managed to read such strong emotions, such an anodyne message. Okay. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space.
Zoom.
Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the Rogue Trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. I mean, we're showing up with the full pomp and circumstance, right?
Oh, why?
Like, come on, right? It'll be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. You know we gotta show up and we gotta make a scene.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay. So, do we have fine folks on the bridge to talk to briefly? Specifically, Pascal and Adira. There's Argenta. I know Adira usually chills over here. Oh, there's... Oh, no, that's not Pascal. There's Cabela. Cabela's just stabbing herself. Alright, understood. You do you, Queen. Yeah, it looks like neither Adira nor Pascal are here at the moment, so we are just going to proceed. Here we go.
I'm slowly cleaning up our inventory.
Oh, nice.
I can't do anything.
Yeah, sorry about that. I know that was a lot of reading. Lord Captain, I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Oh boy, here we go.
Invade this combat. What kind of nonsense?
Okay, yeah, no. All stations ready for void combat. Sup, girl? What's up? Kibble's cutting her old wounds open. Pretty much, yeah. I'm back. When I left, Tom was fighting a Space Marine. What did I miss? You missed Exterminatus, Christian. We killed the Space Marine, we ordered Exterminatus, and we jumped to the warp. And now we're apparently jumping directly into a void battle.
For the glory of the
Oh, what the hell?
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is... Okay.
Again, this is as far as I got, was this. So...
Oh, okay. I knew that void combat was a thing, but I guess I was expecting something more like FTL-ish almost. Huh. Okay.
Oh, interesting. I am controlling the ship.
Oh, I was also able to direct it. I guess we can both make decisions.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Huh. Alright. Well, I mean, there, you're not stuck doing nothing.
That's pretty cool. So we could just, like, alternate turns or something.
Hell yeah. Nice, that's starboard. Where the hell are they going?
They just launch out from in front of the ship.
Do they
and then we
rotate the target?
No. You control them, and we'll move them to stuff, and then they have an ability to explode arena.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Which, I mean, I guess if I end the turn...
Doesn't Warhammer have a game all about this? Yes, actually. There's both a video game and a tabletop version. Oh!
Wow.
Interesting. Okay, so my turn now then, I guess.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, Gothic Armada or Battlefleet Gothic, depending on if you're talking about video games at the tabletop. Okay, wow, I was not expecting this. So, we can ram. We can fire port guns. Macro cannons that shoot from the sides and the front. we've got broadside guns and the Mazoa lance. So
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
oh, there we go. Nice. Hit him again.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Ah, the whiff. Okay. So now, am I able to... Did I have to move before shooting, or do I have to come around? I guess I have to come around, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Got it. All right. Oh, that's interesting, though. Like, you do have to actually properly position yourself. Cool.
Yeah, and then it seems like characters... So, like, you have an ability to swing, run, flagship flying a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. And then give control of the nearest torpedo salvo. Trying to get 5 move points. Only works on torpedo salvo, so we'll launch on another turn. So, like, we...
Yeah, so these don't come around at anywhere near the same speed.
Right.
Interesting. So they self-destruct in 3 rounds. Got it. Okay, this is interesting. This is very interesting.
That's our turn again. All right, well, let's see what we can do here.
I think it's still the ongoing turn because there were still weapons to use.
Oh, oh yeah, I guess it is.
Restart the shields. And then that's all we can do at this point. Oh, okay. So that's an ability you can use to move the torpedoes a little bit. And then you can move them again on their own turn. Got it. Interesting.
We'll fly them up there.
Very cool.
All right, well, that's it, right? We move the torpedoes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, so we end. They come in. We're going to get shot again.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I restarted the shields, so we're not actually taking damage at the moment.
Yep.
I mean, if they want to line up like that, we might be able to... Oh, he's running.
All right, so...
Are we able to get him with the torpedo?
So it doesn't look... So the torpedo explodes basically in a square around it.
Okay, so he's
directly next
just
to it.
out of range. Got it.
However...
This is sick, man. I love this. This is really cool.
Oh, it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't want to ruin it, but it was pretty sweet when I did it. So that's it for that. And then...
All right. So I imagine the torpedoes should be able to run them down.
Yeah, that was kind of my thinking. So, like...
Oh, they perfectly position themselves to be out of range here. That's so annoying. All right, so if I do this...
Wait. Wait. What if we swing run?
Where are you seeing swing run?
Over by where you are Supreme Commander, the green button to your left.
Oh, okay. So I can only move like this, and then
yeah, but it flips around.
Ha ha! Interesting. Okay, so then if I go like this, no, wait. If I go like this, oh come on! I can't hit him with the fucking lance weapon. Oh wait, there we go. Blast him! All right, not bad, not bad.
Shut down.
Now we can throw more torpedoes at him.
And they should be able to get him, right?
Can I void ship ram to... No, I can't void ship ram just to move, unfortunate. Okay, so I think that's as far as we can move.
I think you can only use void ship ram
if
when
there's
you have
a target, yeah.
Yeah, well, because it's during it says it can only be used during the acceleration phase, which I think is when you are.
Oh
you
yeah.
You spend, I think, but.
What was that, Christian? It was a well, depending on what it is you're asking about. That was a lance weapon that we used, which is a high-powered laser battery. If you're talking about the maneuver, that was like a crazy high G flip and burn type of maneuver where you would basically reverse all thrusters to spin the ship around and fire everything at max to slow your thrust. So you get a high G burn that probably did some damage to the ship and the crew, but, you know, it's fine. We're in Warhammer. We don't care. The Lance. Yes, yes. We are winning, I think.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we can do here. I can't get that ship. It is too far.
Yeah, he is hustling, man.
Well, torpedoes out.
Because they're going to explode this next turn, right?
Well, yeah, I'm just going to use it because it's going to happen anyway.
I mean, the good thing is it's keeping them away from us until we deal with the other ship, so...
Well, good news. Better news. This one can get to this ship.
I don't think you turned it the right way. Oh,
Doesn't
never mind.
I can hit literally anything around it, I think. Oh, they are going very far away.
Yeah, that homeboy is out.
However, I believe...
The Lance should be able to get him there.
Yeah, I think that's just...
Wow, that did... Okay, it did good damage. Just didn't quite kill him. Launch torpedoes, maybe?
Yeah. Alright. Okay. They're running so far away.
They're definitely going to get out.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Well...
Is there a world where you use Argenta's torpedo thing to get those torpedoes to this ship?
Bro, I can't even see where he is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, no, that's the...
I was gonna say, there's one, like, we're pointing directly at one.
Yeah, the other one I think is out, because I can't even see it on the map.
Yeah, it came off of the game.
Okay.
Off of the turn tracker.
I can certainly try.
I mean, the other option is if you void ram forward, that'll get us way closer, and then we can probably shoot it and kill it. We don't want a U-turn, for sure. Oh.
That should work. Do we hit the torpedoes, though, if we void ram?
I don't know. It's only one way to find out.
True. Target cell is inaccessible. Yeah, you need a target, I think, for that.
All right. Well, we can still move and get the Lance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Zap! There he goes. Cool. Nice. I'll take it. We didn't get one of them, but I will certainly take it for our first void battle. That was interesting.
Here we are.
Nice. All right. We're in Act 2, everybody. Let's go. I'm so excited.
Yes, sir. All right.
Okay. Well, we have options. So, obviously, Footfall is the main objective, but we hit the other stuff along the way, surely, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Do we do this Drussus's Blessing? Do you think this is a vendor ship?
Yeah, we'll hit it up on the way. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixtus Extant 17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the lady and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them a sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Kill everyone! I don't know what the fuck anyone is complaining about, but kill them. Oh, okay, what? We're just done? There's no...
There was no... Try it again.
Okay, so it's just, yep, just can't go there right now. It's fine.
I mean, so Ash rolled it is.
Yes, sir. Scanning. We got
Nice.
XP. Ash rolled added to the Worlds of the Expanse. Oh,
Cool.
I didn't realize we had a codex.
Mhm.
Okay. No active quests, no active rumors. Okay, cool. That is a no, then. Oh yeah, we should check on the crew really quick. Also, can we do any void ship management now that we like actually did a fight? Let's see.
Well, we already were doing some.
We did, but I just wanted to see if there was like other upgrades or repairs or anything. But it looks like we need to actually buy new parts. Yeah. Okay. We can't upgrade the RAM. We can't upgrade the hull. Let's do that. Oh, and that will give us the ability to install a new component once we have one. Cool. All right. Sick.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go and just see if folks are on the bridge really quick so we can talk to them. And then we will hit up the, I guess, void ship and see if it's a merchant ship and then go to Footfall. All right, so there's me. There's Abelard. There's Jocasta. Turn on. Oh. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest. Place your hand inside the servitor's maw. Servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. Yada yada yada. It bites me. Yes, we know. Sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request. Oh, this is where we can get that encrypted data. Oh,
that makes sense.
Okay, okay. Cool. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands, and a prayer of binary code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning. 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 Oh, there's NOM OS operation response. Repo. Operation response off.
Repo? They're taking our ship.
Apparently. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. Okay. How do I accept them? Input. Data transfer. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valancius by means of an electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Oh, I gotta get tatted up to get these keys. They're not gonna like me in Japan anymore, man. Come on. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The electu that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. Okay.
Nice, we got virtual credit cards mounted inside of our bodies now.
Dude, I've always wanted to have Apple Pay in my wrist. Let's go. Have the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? Engine Seer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. Cool. Awesome. Our head tech priest is studying the user's manual in hopes of figuring out what the fuck she's doing. Please, continue piloting the ship without any concern, Lord Captain. Awesome!
Great times.
Alright, so there's Vigdis. Bravor. There's Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Alright, easy, Cassia, easy.
We're on the open.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed.
So shrewd,
My
it's the
ancestor
same
charted that
name.
route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
Interesting. Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage. So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains.
Because you're nuts.
They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Well, you keep talking about painting people's emotions into the sky, and they're all like, maybe we wait for the next heir,
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Very interesting. With your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all
Yes, please.
means,
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Casey, it.
You got it. All right, where's Pascal? I need to talk about tech with my homeboy.
Well,
Oh, wait, there's Yanris. Can we do trade? Problem with the servitors. Oh, yeah, this is a little side quest thing. Yeah, we can take a look at him really quick. Pascal can come with me. There we go. Okay. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath. Disturbed by the sight, we waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His Lordship Titanium von Valancius gestured for his Engineer Prime to study the servitors. The Engineer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binaric prayers were his companions in their investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Great. So all these poor bastards are still aware of what's happening to them. Awesome.
you know, I feel like that's par for the course. Let's be honest.
According to the text, it shouldn't be, and yet somehow it is. Titanium von Valancius demanded a report on the defective unit's status from the Technomats. Their long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. I turned to announce my decision. Iconoclast disposes of the servitors that their human souls may be released from torment. Dogmatic sends them back to toil as they had toiled before. We can just destroy them, or we can leave. Eric, I believe this choice is yours, sir, because I made the previous decision. And notably, there's no heretical decision here, so you're not force-fed your choice.
Yeah, that's fair enough. They're fine. Leave them alone.
All right, leave the servitors to their work, for there was nothing in their behavior that the Lord Captain found alarming. Please just put them out of their misery. Please, Eric. The decision has been made. On the Lord Captain's orders, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough, especially since, following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitors' strange behavior. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Grant them mercy, Eric. It's too late. It's too late. Eric, the Lord of Chaos, has spoken. Those servitors are now doomed to live in absolute hell for all eternity. But they're going to be at least making money for us.
Listen, here's my logic. The last time we talked about somebody being turned into a servitor, they were already useless. They deserve what they got.
Fair enough. Fair enough. They should have just been better at their job, huh?
That is right.
Every time I walk past Gabella and I hear her stab herself. Hey, there's Pascal.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Argenta's going to shoot you at some point if you keep going like this. That was not a heretical option. It was just an option. You leave my potential future wife Argenta out of this, okay? I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
Ah, interesting. Okay, what did Amarnat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
I think, therefore I am. Sure, yeah, I get that.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship.
Oh, well, he might have been right about that, Pascal, but we're not going to talk about that.
The cycle of mindless repetition, because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Which is interesting that he says that because, and I can't remember his name, but the other tech priest that was all chained up and being corrupted by chaos was talking about how the cycle is now broken, or the cycle must be broken, or something like that.
Yeah, Abel.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, this is very interesting because from a meta standpoint, the AdMech are completely regressive, and they're largely responsible for the downfall of humanity in the modern period after the death of the Emperor. So, Amarnat apparently was very on top of his shit, but unfortunately being on top of your shit means you're a heretic in the eyes of the AdMechs. Oh, and we do get an interesting potential discussion option here. Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid.
How did you betray Amarnat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance.
Servo penance? Oh no!
The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen and thematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amonats to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
Accused made a servitor? Possibly. That was apparently one of the potential punishments. Although at that rate, I would imagine they would just execute him on principle. Which is so funny that this is happening, too. Because, like, at this exact moment in the lore, Archmagos... Archmagos... actually, no, wait. He is an Archmagos. Archmagos Belisarius Call is out here performing all of the tech heresy all the time. He's creating the Primaris Marines. He's inventing new technology that he swears he just found elsewhere. He didn't just make it. It's fine. To try and boost the Imperium while not getting himself shot. And everyone in the know is totally aware of it, but they also realize that it needs to be done or they're all going to die. And then you got people out here like Amonat who are just doing the same thing but are less important, so they just get murked. Like, oh, it's so sad. Is he an Archmagos? Yeah, I believe Call is an Archmagos. I think so.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit.
Ah, so you ratted him out to the FBI.
Yep.
Great plan.
You didn't let the hero be a hero because you didn't want to see him die, so you reported him so that he would die. Good job, Pascal. Great logic there, buddy.
I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and...
You know how you could have done that? By just letting him do what he was going to do in the first place.
Right.
Where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
Yeah. Call's argument for why he's not innovating says he couldn't possibly be making anything that man didn't make at its peak. Listen, guys, I know I'm coming up with a lot of stuff, but I am not as smart as the Omnissiah. So even if I make something new, clearly it's within the Omnissiah's design, because I'm not smarter than the Omnissiah. How can you possibly see this as a problem? We all agree the Omnissiah is omnipotent, so anything we come up with is in the Omnissiah's design. Now leave me alone, and please don't execute me. Amonat just didn't pull the old switcheroo on them, and as such, he was murdered for it, presumably. You are as good at finding excuses as you are at technology. Hell yeah.
This statement is false.
You're worse.
Nice. Fully accept responsibility for my profane acts and betraying the trust of my esteemed mentor.
Leave me alone while I go talk to a Necron. Yep. Yeah, no, Call's been around since 30K. That's what makes it so interesting. That's why you have characters like Chiron in Space Marine 2 who were at the Battle of Calth and then got recruited into the Space Marine program and were turned into a Primaris and left in stasis for 10,000 years. Call is a wild anomaly in the lore of 40K, and it's great. All right, Abel, who is he?
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth.
Do you?
The phrase
Interesting.
that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained.
You trying to report him, too?
Yeah.
The data memories are encoded with a cipher yet unfamiliar to me.
Unfortunately, Abel is dead and Pascal absorbed his memories. So that means that Pascal actually has to report himself because he's basically Abel now. Why'd you go to Rykad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amonat's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykad Minoris.
Alright, what are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amonat.
Sounds like you were wrong about a lot of
who assumed
things.
the guise of
Potentially
Abel
everything.
Haman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel. and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
Listen, I'm going back to what we were talking about last time. I feel like there's some hive mind shenanigans going on here, and y'all are all part of the same brain.
I feel like Amornat is basically making Horcruxes out of his followers and sticking his consciousness into multiple people, so when one body falls, he could like transfer himself into another.
Probably. If this dude was as fervent in his views as he was, then yeah, he probably had some fail-safes.
Figured out that there was a cycle of this happening and got himself chained up on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, and because now we know, as Pascal just said, he absorbed Abel's consciousness. So even though there's encrypted data, the information has moved on. The torch has been passed. So willingly or not, Pascal is going to become the next bearer of the torch to try and push the technology of humanity forward and carry that burden.
Kill him too.
Or we're going to have to become even more heretical for the betterment of humanity.
Yeah, let's do that. I just want you to use the life draining sword. It's really all just metagaming.
I already have it equipped, man. You don't have to push any further. It's already done.
I know, but if you change what your alignment is, you won't be able to use it anymore.
If you had the chance to change your fate, would you?
Listen, I like Pascal. My opinion of him is that he's cool. I just think he's going to eventually turn it into the consciousness of this other dude.
Almost certainly. Yeah.
Or it's going to fight with him, and he's going to have like an existential crisis within his own being.
Yeah, and we're probably going to have to decide, do you want to stay as Pascal, or do you want to be Amornat, yada, 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 yep. Okay, when Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile, and she nods at something over your shoulder. Great, cool, just give me my fucking prophecy, and we can move on.
Gross. You're never leaving the ship, I hope you know that. It's not happening.
Oh, now this is interesting, though. I've learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain.
Shocker,
I don't know
useless
who
as
Lady
always.
Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why?
Clearly, Theodora wants to tell you where her stuff is so that we can get it. Obviously.
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
Aha.
Aha. Okay, interesting. So we ask her about Theodora's stashes, and she's told of that. Curious. I want you to leave the ship. No, oh voice of mine.
No, I'm just kidding. But it was funny.
I know.
I actually don't want her to leave the ship. I want her locked away so she can't screw with anybody else ever again.
True. Can I say her VA goes hard? Oh yeah. That's, as much as Eric and I do not like Adira as a combat character, as a character, especially with her VA, she's awesome. Great. Yeah. We just don't want her summoning any more fucking bloodletters that we have to deal with. That's literally the only issue. Oh, man. Yeah, I think she's super cool, but just, that's the nature of unsanctioned psychers in 40k, man. They might be great. They might be really cool people. You might really get along with them. Maybe they're hot. I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter if they act up a little bit and suddenly there is an 8, 9, 10-foot tall bloodletter with a sword the size of a minivan that's about to chop you in half. Like, ain't nothing worth that, man. Nothing.
You know what would be a great idea for a run is 6 psychers, and just whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, you get to Aurora and he just becomes a god instantly.
It'd be great.
I take 27 turns in a row. Dagga, 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 dagga. Oh, man. All right. I don't think there's anything else we have to say to her at the moment, so we're just going to back out.
Always at your service. Whenever
He leaves the ship. Chances are she's summoned a great unclean one that you'll have to fight. Yeah, this is actually the events that lead up to the events of Dawn of War 2. And the Blood Ravens lose their recruitment world because she summons the great unclean one, Ulcair, on that planet, and they have to seal it in the warp. It's actually all a prequel to one of my favorite 40k games of all time. It all makes sense. What about a prophecy for the act? There wasn't a prophecy there, was there? I didn't see one. Oh, the augury thing was blacked out. Okay, hold on.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about.
That must be just the same prompt for each.
Probably,
act.
yeah.
I assumed you couldn't access it either, to be
the road
honest.
begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
Reading the threads of fate is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
Holy shit! That was awesome!
Get off my ship.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right?
That wasn't me. I swear on everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
Lady! Adira! Like, hold on. I literally just watched a maggot or multiple maggots fly out of your mouth and turn into the warp smoke as the voice of Satan just came pouring out of you. You're like, I'm innocent, I'm sorry, don't touch me. She's like SpongeBob with the arms flying out like, wait, no, hold on.
They just ripped that scene from Green Mile and put it into a psychic lady's mouth. Like,
yeah, honestly, yep.
yeah, let's go fight some stuff. That was a lot. Holy.
I like that there's not even a reaction to that. She's like, hey, Adira, about your abilities. Hey, what's it like being a psyker? Hey, you and Argenta don't seem to like each other. I whip out my melta pistol and point it at her head. What the fuck did you just say? What just happened there? I should kill you this second.
I mean, we watched her explode into a bloodletter. Like, I think we're just kind of over it at this point.
You know, true.
Like, what's the word? Oh, maggots, whoop-de-doo.
All right, I'll take my leave for now. You're on thin fucking ice, Adira.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was wild. Again,
That was a lot.
the VA does go insanely hard, though. Oh, my lord, what the hell? You know, the devs would be based as fuck, though, if it was just like, here's a companion you get from the beginning of the game. If you don't take the numerous opportunities we give you to kick her off your ship by the end of the game, she becomes the big bad and is likely to kill you. Like, that would be pretty dope, I can't lie.
That would be pretty hilarious, yeah.
Lord Captain, we have the flagship Druse's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel. Passing you through. Hey, Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast. That fucking hell of a name. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. About as dry and low as my voice is getting, because I haven't had water in an hour. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valancius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What's your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Coronis Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity, so even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are chartists and ships assigned to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. From, where do you source the components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on Footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her.
I want to commandeer one of these merchant ships. One of these times is going to give us an option to like board and steal all of their stuff, and I want to just do it.
Can we just start building a fleet? Like, we're the rogue trader. We should have a fleet.
Right.
Like, all right, let us take a look at the components you have.
I'm really scared to say. Oh, it's a shipboard.
Oh, okay.
All right, we'll just.
But it's the same trading system.
Yes.
All
right.
Seneschal Eric, add all of our wares that we don't need to the actual wares tab so we can trade them all in.
I believe I did.
Okay.
Well, for the most part, there's like single items. I don't know if we want to get rid of literally everything. Like the double arc rifles. Are we ever going to need 2 arc rifles? I don't know.
I don't even know that we're going to need an arc rifle because I don't see myself putting one on over a plasma gun.
All right. Well, then they are going in the cargo.
Base leather armor. I don't think we need a basic force sword, a balanced
We're not using
maul,
the
like
maul.
plasma pistols. I don't think we really need right now.
Definitely don't need this. Definitely don't need this.
The Drukhari stuff I would hold on to, but like a basic bolt pistol, I don't think we really need. Heavy leather armor, sturdy shotgun, like all this gear that's like unique-ish gear but not being used. I may as well trade it in to make the ship better, honestly.
Hand flamer, we don't need hand flamer, right?
No.
Or you want to keep that? Okay.
No, I think we're good. I've been specking Argenta out as all the rapid fire tech, so.
Staff of Orselio, we don't need. Veil Render we'll keep because it's a named item and it's cool. These are gonna stay. Force Sword we definitely don't need. We're ever gonna use the Noble Sword again? Probably not.
No, I don't think so. Basic shield, I don't think we need, right?
No.
Camouflage robe, I don't think we need.
All right, that's the weapons I think basically cleaned up. Yeah, I've been marking stuff as we go. Like if we get a crap ton of certain items, I just mark it as that cargo because we're not gonna need it again. We're never using these Pioneer bracers, right?
I don't think so.
Where it goes. All right, let's add them to cargo. These gloves are pretty good. Where is the target? This is not super necessary. This Mantle of Heroism's going in the trash. All right.
Oh, these aren't staves, Christian. They're multi-keys. They're like lockpicks, basically. They do look like they're staffs, but they're not.
Well, all right. So what else can we get? We can't actually get anything else from these guys right now anyway,
seemingly.
because of the profit factor. So, but what do they have?
We've got. Yeah, I guess we don't actually have anything profit factor.
Archaeotech plasma batteries. Those sound cool.
The Sunhammer Lance battery. Thunderstrike macro cannons.
Military. No void ship plating.
A bomber's deck, Starhawk bombers. Let's just install an entire fleet of bombers on the ship. Holy shit.
The profit.
The X470 Ultima array.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Holy. Yeah, all right. There's there's clearly some progression systems that we are going to be getting to at some point here, but I think we
Yeah.
might need to go to Footfall first.
I do want to. I want to look at the pirates' place and go see if they have more wares.
But we can't yet. It's illegal.
It's in Footfall.
Wait for the collection or the compilation of the ship's inspection.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just,
Okay.
It gave me a notification.
Oh, Heinrichs is gone.
Heinrichs did say he was going to be gone, so
All right. Can we please just take a deer and get her far, far away? I don't want her.
on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, Matthew's suggesting we bring her for story reasons, and I'm okay with that because I do like her VA. So I will take Adira, and then we can level her. So,
All right, fair enough.
yeah, that I'm fine with. And if we wind up in a combat with her, I'll just not use enough psychic powers with her so that she explodes. It's fine.
I mean, honestly, I don't even care if she explodes. Who cares? And then it'll just be, this is why we didn't bring her last time. This is why we'll never bring her again.
True, true, true.
Oh, that's right. We landed with style.
Hell yeah. We got a whole entourage here for us. Nice.
A bullet whizzes past someone's head, domes them right in the face.
Could you imagine?
Rogue
Liege.
traitor executed.
Abelard becomes main character of campaign. Liege representative. The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Standing in front of the others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. She bows in a solemn curtsy. Rogue trader, Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the Liege, Lord Vladame... Vladame? Lord Vladam Tokara. Allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The Liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct on the station, I will be honored to serve as your guide. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain.
Oh, no, nothing happened. I just figured she was going to turn into a bloodletter again.
She just explodes. Someone's coming. It's the bloodletter.
Matt's just trolling us the whole time, knowing that it's going to happen. Ha-ha, sucker!
I would not put it past people in my chat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Well, who's coming?
I just like that he's just like...
He knows. He's been here before. Either it's a bloodletter that he has to put down, or she's actually right and there's mercs to kill. Like, either way, he knows what's up. Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic pronoun?
Hey, newcomers!
Oh, there's the bullet!
I knew it! They're just killing the
Oh, they fucking murked all of them. All right, we're here.
There's a lot of changed swords going on. I mean, we did just kind of announce our arrival.
Yeah, I mean, we landed on the giant golden transport, so there's a bunch of good cover here at least.
Oh,
which is good because Adira is a little underleveled. I have not had the opportunity to give her stats yet. And I guess, yeah, I have control of...
I was going to say, I have moved my 2 units, and I am ready.
Here we go. All right, Adira, I've not used it or used you in a hot minute, but you do have grenades. Well, to prevent a risk of you using your psychic powers,
No can do.
really, you can't.
I was going to say, she has a gun, too.
She doesn't have a gun. I just really thought she'd be able to throw the grenade.
No line of sight. There's a wall in the way.
I figured she would move one step to the left or the right.
Just use the staff. Just zap them. It's fine.
There we go.
See?
Yeah,
Immediately.
that worked. Her gun is just an auto pistol. Or, a las pistol. Fancy. Alright. Give me a heads up.
Let's make it quick.
Why did I not foresee
Ow! Oh!
her to rot?
Hey.
Holy dear, Batman! God damn! And now this isn't an ambush and you and Abelard get a buff. On the flip side, Adira's fucking dead.
We could have just had a unit that was useful.
Alright.
God and
Argenta, you know what's up.
Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
That was alarmingly ineffective. Huh.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Why is your hit rate so bad? Huh?
Rejoice in battle.
Okay, that was better.
That one
Doubt
space
is
made
for
a
the
huge
weak.
difference.
Weird. I'm concerned about Argenta. I feel like this build is falling off. Maybe we need to get her a better pistol.
Well, I'm sure we'll get some actual. Oh.
Well, that's a cluster right there.
Okay.
Emperor protect
I wish
me.
one of them was on fire.
Oh!
I think she's falling apart.
Holy!
All right. If I move here, they're not going to hit me. Okay, he didn't hit me, but that's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Holy.
Stand a chance.
Okay.
I didn't give myself any more medkits either. Whoops.
I was not expecting them to eviscerate Argenta. That was insane.
Yeah. I mean, that was like a boss, I think. Or a, whatever, named character.
Alright,
She's not useful. She's garbage. You're not going to convince me otherwise. Just saying. Literally every character we've had up until this point is more useful than her in literally every scenario. Although she might have got 3 tapped instead of 2 tapped. That is probably accurate.
really, you can't hit that. There we go. Hit him!
Nice.
That's good shit right there.
Nimble prisoner.
Alright, me. There's shenanigans. Also, I like this new music.
Choice in service.
Nice.
Okay. These boys are tanky, man.
And so shall
Nice.
Alright, good. Can we get a little bit of a taunting scream going on here? Nice. Yeah, Nimble Prisoner might have just become the default enemy.
pain of this
Alright.
flesh
Alright.
means nothing.
Partially Avalon lost his turn.
Let's get to it.
Good whiff.
Okay.
They're collapsing
That's
on you.
not ideal.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh!
Blood. Yours
Yeah,
or
shotguns
your
around the corner wasn't great.
The sheer number of shotguns isn't great. Ow!
She's the one that's the problem.
This might be our first reset. Alright, Pascal. It's time for the biggest overcharged plasma shot you ever did see. Blow him up!
Denied.
I'll take it! I will absolutely take it.
Shabby.
All right, me. Collapse on him.
Cannot comply.
You cannot comply. Just fucking get on him.
Commands.
Okay. As long as we keep her tied up a little bit. Unfortunately, she's got her back to a bench, so charging through her to knock her down is not viable. Forceful strike, though, might do it.
Louder than words.
Bonk!
Will not be deterred.
Didn't do it. Okay. Abelard! They got unlucky once and now they're scared. Yeah, when Satan appeared in the middle of the fucking deck and one-tapped half our party, we're a little wary.
And I'm not scared. We killed it. I don't care. But she's literally useless. Even when that didn't happen, she's been useless. I would just take Cassia if I was going to take somebody. Do what she does. I would take the better person. If that's what I'm worried about.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
We really need to stop counterattacking with shotguns. It's really not great.
Oh, the dodges. Oh!
Oh, Abelard. This might be your...
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Conservative tactics.
Okay.
I can handle this.
Oh, come on. Oh, dear. Knives Out? What is Knives Out?
I don't know. So...
Knives Out. It's just one friendly creature within a 30-cell radius. Cooldown rounds 30. Cool, but like... what does it do? It doesn't tell me.
Nice.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, Pascal, buddy. You,
He's got a 50% chance of blowing himself up if he uses the plasma pistol.
Yeah, no, it's, I am unfortunately aware of that. I wonder... That could work.
Exploiters know one route. Forward. Value unit in danger.
You killed Abelard.
That... What? It did... It said it was gonna hit him! Well...
We might be dead here.
I swear to God that grenade did not look
I
like it was gonna
100% believe that is true.
hit him. Well then, things just got exceedingly interesting. Throw a gas cloud grenade here.
In service.
Okay, not terrible.
The Emperor commands. Let this be the warning
Okay.
to all who oppose
Okay,
us.
okay. Maybe this is my moment. Oh boy.
Maybe this is your moment.
Okay. Okay. Why does everyone have a chainsword? Except these guys who have axes. Okay, nice. Fucking bloodstained Amelia.
Corrupt in mind.
Okay. Now, big man. You have an opportunity here to be a hero. All I ask is that you hit these two. Although, wait, can I? Oh, I can get a bunch of people with Machine Spirit Communion. Cool. Okay.
Nice.
Now, be a hero.
Okay.
I'll take it.
got
I'll take it.
one.
I'll take it. Now me. This is the biggest be a hero moment you could possibly imagine.
Wait. You have a familiar in your inventory? Since when?
Wait, what?
The Herald Servo Skull. It's not in your inventory. It's equipped to in your items on your guy.
What the hell? Where did that come from?
I have no idea. I just noticed it.
It doesn't even do anything. It's just there.
It is just there. I interesting.
What the hell? All right. Cool, I guess.
I'm sure it does something at some point.
All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. I feel like I have to
Actions will
endure.
Speak louder than words. I will not be deterred.
Yeah, I don't care about you. I care about
Okay.
the boss. Pascal!
Okay.
Me!
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Give him the bonk. Oh, come on.
Running binary override.
Enough. All right.
Okay.
I feel like I just finished this guy.
Your corrupt
Good.
way
Yeah.
has failed.
And now I can charge through her.
Rejoice in service. And so it shall
Alright, we're
be
fine.
done.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Hey, Mukhtar Maida.
Fight.
Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Right as I hit 1 HP, literally, on my guy. Let's go.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends
Kill him!
insignificant value.
Squat.
Beautiful.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
All right, me. 31. I almost want to do this. What? Why did...
Wow.
What? Why'd you go around her? Okay. That was stupid.
That was pretty silly.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Damage to Oak.
Okay.
Advance.
Get her!
I really thought you were gonna plasma gunner. Uh-oh.
70%.
XCOM.
My vow is to serve.
Okay.
Let's try it again.
And so shall it be done.
It's not going to kill her. But it
I
will
think
be a
you
lot
don't
of
want to
damage.
stand next to. Okay.
No. It's fine. So then I can...
She's gonna die from bleed anyway. She's got 6 stacks. She got 6 health, right?
In service.
But I can separate regardless.
Let this
Oh,
be
yeah, that's
a
fine.
warning to
Oh!
us.
Guys, we're alive.
Holy! The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed... Every time. I warn them, and whenever they go, oh, dear Emperor, oh, Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Adira spits on the ground in annoyance. Stop quivering, unwashed worm, and answer me. Who would dare to attempt such an outrageous attack? Your lordship, these guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one. Not even Liege Takara. Okay, well, listen, if there's a gang on your station that isn't afraid of the liege who runs the station, there's a problem. This kind of thing happen around here often. Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the liege. Yes. I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, get out of here, you useless sack of shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was pretty easy. You're right, Alsa. You're so right. I would like to get our BDs involved. Like, yeah, absolutely. Get Cletus in here with the autogun, please. Alright, Adira, you're here, so may as well get you leveled.
Ooh. Got a combat shotgun.
Ooh.
It's 2 hands. I don't know if anybody wants that right now, but that is pretty strong. Okay.
I'm just leveling Adira at the moment since she's in the party.
Now you're good. I'm gonna. There's some goods and stuff around. I'm gonna just.
Yeah, have it.
Hopefully, not trigger any scenes with any people.
I love the description of this. Sensory deprivation skill. The target makes a willpower resistance test. If it succeeds, the target is merely blinded until the start of the Psyker's next turn. If the target fails the test, they become blinded and suffer an additional -5 penalty to all characteristics reduced by blindness and must make a willpower resistance test at the end of each turn. The first success makes them just blinded, and second success removes the blinded effect.
Notably, in this one crate, we got a psi-conductive frame. It's equipable only by a Cyber Raven.
Oh.
Cyber Raven gains 20 willpower and 50% maximum wounds. Cyber Raven's key characteristics. It's a familiar, but is in our thing.
I was gonna say that's a servo skull, not a Cyber Raven, right?
Yeah. So the thing you have is a. Yeah. Also, we got a couple notes, leaflets. Oh, I did not read them when you were.
Yeah, I'll check them out.
Done doing what you were doing.
Just going through like 8 levels of Adira.
No, that's totally good. Oh, there's a dead body over here.
I feel like there's probably more than one on this station.
But this one's like not hidden, but it's like around the corner. Also, it looks like there's a chest hidden behind a vault door that has a combination lock.
Okay. Adira has successfully been leveled. Huzzah.
Strap some med kits on some people.
So there's notes, you were saying?
Yeah, I just grabbed, there was a couple. Internal report, leaflet, and leaflet. In the notable, the checkmark one.
The checkmark
Do
one?
the first. You're in the right tab. The tab that's like a check mark at the,
yeah.
gear. Yeah.
So just leaflet and leaflet.
It's leaflet, and internal report.
Oh, why is that?
I sorted mine newest to oldest and refiltered it. Yours might not have.
I had to
I
refilter it, yeah, for some reason. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Leaflet. We need no rulers or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV. Cool. Good for you. Leaflet. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes. Drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Corda, Von Valancius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow, we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. ANV. Yes, this is definitely fine, indeed. Internal report. I am writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents. Yes. Good. Can't wait to find out what was in that cargo container. Here we go.
We should probably
go back to the ship.
Heal our wounds.
Yep.
Because I'm scared now.
Yeah, that was. Whoa.
I mean, I'm not scared, but we're definitely a little under geared if we fight anything that big again until we get some new stuff.
There we go. Whew. That was wow. Okay. As far as actual loot is concerned, got the combat shotgun. That wasn't the biggest deal. We've got all the chain swords now, apparently.
Yep.
But most of what we got, we can't really use at the moment. So, okay.
Clean that up a little bit. All right.
The Nimble Prisoner Gang. Yeah, seriously. Oh. We can choose our landing point. Huh.
Shadow quarters. That sounds like a great time.
Right, here we go. Who would you like instead of Adira, sir?
I mean, I'm going to say we bring Cabela. Probably. But we could take Adira if you want for story reasons.
Nope, I'm good.
I don't want any heads up next time. I just want to die in peace.
I just want to know which character you want instead, all right? Because otherwise, shit's going to go tits up real fast.
No, that's fine. Let me... I got to level Cabela up now.
Oh, I already gave her to you. Cool. All right, I'm going to refill my water really quick. I'll be right back while you level her.
Works for me. Cassie's only level 8 because we haven't leveled her, but everybody, it seems like, gains experience at the same clip. We can level her up if we bring her back in, and she'll be caught up with everybody else.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. I returned. Jane was home, so I wanted to say hi to her and see how she was doing and everything. But we are now ready to proceed into whatever the hell nonsense this is that we're about to descend into.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, definitely fine, definitely fine. What did you wind up doing for Cabela, Eric?
I leveled her up. She didn't get too much in the way of crazy new stuff. I did give her it will not die, so she gets more health.
Okay.
She also, her melee area attacks cost one less AP, so if I sweep stuff, it's more cost effective with my abilities. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Fair enough. Well, let's see what shenanigans we get up to as we proceed into the bowels of the station.
When I was last on Footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
And psychopath.
Like,
what the fuck? I just took my gun outside and hoped I found a burglar so I could shoot him in the face. Okay. You got him.
God damn, Argenta, you're a fucking lunatic. What the hell?
That's pretty crazy.
Like, I know, yeah, burn the witch, the mute, the heretic, but like, holy. Hey, we got goods though. Most sane battle sister? Yeah, probably. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
I feel like the flamer next to the giant, what looks to be an oil tank, is
right?
Not a good idea.
Just not feeling it anymore, that's all. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. What the hell are we dealing with here?
Great question. All right, hold on. Let me come to you for
Yeah,
walk in there.
Let's...
Oh. Well, I didn't realize there was a walkway there.
Thunderhammer, hello. Look at that, here comes another training target first. Fire it up, you lot. Give me your Thunderhammer, sir.
I mean, I have a pretty good feeling that we're going to get that from him.
Cinders, 247. Why does he have 247 health?
Lord!
He straight up has a Thunderhammer. Oh my god.
Right,
Fire Blessed Carapace. This Carapace grants its weapon or its wearer +2 to deflection and plus 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. Base armor property plus 10% armor against melee attacks. Horde of Thugs. At the start of the turn, this creature gains +5 to weapon skill and ballista skill for each ally in a 3-cell radius around it for 1 round. Has Love the Pain. Each time this creature suffers damage, its toughness increases. And Pack Mentality. This creature's armor is increased for each adjacent ally. Holy shit. Oh, and Berserker. Sorry, I missed that. When its wounds drop below 50%, this creature gains bonus movement points and an additional attack per turn. Eric!
Come on! Get in the way!
Trust, says Matthew. Holy fuck. These guys are all Anver.
These are
oh my god.
and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Well, 12's 12. Thank you for joining us. You are here just in time to see us get brutally murdered by a street gang.
No. Listen, we're gonna be fine. It's all gonna be showboating, and then we're just gonna kill him. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief, but we'll see.
It's gonna be fine.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, he just ran.
Oh!
All right. Well, great.
Oh!
Just ran past
No!
that guard. Cool. Great. I got knocked down. Alright, cool.
We're in danger. They have so many grenades. They have so many
Stun
shotguns.
Yeah, stun grenades are not.
Oh. Okay.
Notably, they don't have immunity to fire armor. Cool.
They have all the grenades, though.
They have lots of fire. Argenta's about to die.
Again.
Why
Can
they
you
have so
stop
many
throwing grenades?
Hold on.
Summon a bloodletter against them. Yeah, you know, at this point, intentionally summon the demon. Fuck it.
As we learned last time, though, all the enemies are allied with the demons.
I would love to get a turn to play the game.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Ow!
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Alright. Huh. Blind them?
The Emperor commands.
Okay.
Alright.
Useful.
Get me out of the fire.
Rejoice in service.
Nice. What do I do?
Brother, I don't know.
Do I just go? You know what? I know what to do. I don't know why I'm asking the question because I know what to do. We're just gonna
Holy shit, man.
listen, Cinder. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Okay. We take it. We take our dubs where we can find them.
Pairing wasn't really ideal, but Impact has embraced.
Oh! Oh no!
Okay.
Eric, we might have a problem.
You're gonna be dead. I really didn't think I was gonna run up with you, but I think that might have been worse.
I'll take the dodge.
Hold on.
It's the small victories.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, shoot your friends. I'll take it.
Here we go. Not my worst day. Yet.
Not my worst. Oh!
Let's get
He had to tempt fate.
Yep.
I'm continuing to dodge, though, baby.
All right.
Cabela!
Yeah. Well.
Time to prove your worth. Pay to win, baby.
Yeah. Really. All right.
I'm sure if Eric's main guy can get a turn off, he can make use of this fire. That's true. You're correct. Unfortunately, he fucking died.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the small victories. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Cabela has sensed her moment.
Some drugs.
Cabela's taking some drugs. Let's go. Abelard died so Cabela could live. Ooh.
Well, this is as desperate of a fucking measure as I can come up with. Let's be honest.
Which is saying something when we soloed a bloodletter. Brother, please die. There we go.
No pleasure.
Dude.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay. 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 Hold on. There might be a chance.
thought you were saying there's a chance.
Pay to win. Pay to win.
Not done yet. Okay.
Holy fucking Cabela, Batman.
And we're cooking, baby. Okay. I'm really scared. I'm putting her over here. I'm putting her over here. I'm putting her in the corner with the cover, and she's going to hide for a minute.
Holy!
Although I did eliminate half the encounter. Unfortunately, it's enough to do that a stunner attack that did 4 heat damage to adjacent units.
Holy!
Yeah. Cabela's pretty fun when I can actually get her to work. This is the first combat since we've had her where we're close enough for her to actually do something.
It's true.
You have been judged and found wanting.
God damn, man.
I will not be deterred.
Become the strongest, boy.
Yeah.
Bring everyone to us.
Is Pascal going to somehow live through the fire and the flames?
I mean, if he does, he's going to meet the end at the hands of the Omnissiah when he overcharges the fuck out of that plasma rifle.
Action of burden of failure.
Nice.
Integrity failure.
All right, big man.
Let's go.
It's your moment, Pascal. Krakow! Oh, come on!
You hit the guy that mattered. I'm not going to lie. I don't actually care about either of the other two.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
It's fine.
Let's make it quick.
Hold it! Oh!
Legacy is forever.
These guys and their fucking grenades. Again! More grenades, please! Holy shit.
I don't want to walk her through the fire.
No, you do not.
We're going to try this.
This is why the Adeptus Astartes exist, because somehow Underhive scum have thunder hammers. Okay. That might not be terrible.
Let's just...
Listen, Pascal is very upset, but...
Let's get to it.
Of course I was stunned,
stunner.
but...
But the measures, they are desperate.
The measures are so desperate. Okay, so... I want... Dismantling attack... Primary weapon, yeah.
Activating force mode sacrament.
I thought he
Okay,
missed.
I thought so too. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Alright, well... If you expose him now, right?
Successfully
No, we blow him the fuck up.
I mean, if that works, that works.
Request approved.
Alright, Pascal, you did your job, buddy.
Fear burns, but a human death after all.
Alright, Cabela.
Okay, that was a way bigger AoE than I thought it would be. Alright, Cabela.
Well,
Like,
I
dude,
got it.
Chaos Spawn, nothing. Bloodletters, no shot. Omega bosses that are Chaos Space Marines with heavy bolters and chainswords, not a concern. One Underhive Scumlord with a Thunderhammer, he may as well have killed the Emperor. Horus ain't got nothing on this. Like, what the fuck?
Do I blade dance this guy? I think I have to.
Oh, God, yeah.
Do this. Do this.
Death is a blessing.
Yep. And this guy probably
The other
dies.
side away.
All right, it's a 1v1. I don't know if she can beat him. I don't think so.
Just dodge. Just dodge. It's so easy. Just dodge. Oh, no!
Offering of blood.
Wait, she has to turn, though.
Okay.
Cabela, this is your moment. You are a death cult assassin. This dude was born on a Tuesday. All you have to do is kill him. Come on.
This dude was born on a Tuesday.
Nice.
Okay. All right, Cabela. You just gotta block or dodge or something.
Oh!
Yeah, let's go. All right. So you're saying,
There's a chance? Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Caught by the
Oh, I
No
did the
way.
double. I had the double damage on the last hit. If it was the same turn, crit.
let your soul
Oh,
be
yeah.
purged.
But he's not dead.
He is now.
Killing
Oh.
Yes.
no pleasure.
Yeah. Oh God.
Holy shit, man. What
I'm excited. These nuts.
God
Oh,
damn, man.
turns out we just needed Cabela and no one else that entire fight. We would have been fine.
Dude, I was
Holy-
not prepared for that horse shit. What the
All right, what
hell?
did we get? Get a stun grenade.
A stun grenade, yeah, because they threw 37 of them at us.
We did, in fact, get the Thunder Hammer.
Yeah, we fucking better have. Back to the ship, you goddamn believe it.
Holy crap.
What
that
the
was,
hell?
Also, so that armor's pretty cool. We got that, too.
The
fire armor that he had on.
Oh, I have to resort it again.
Fire Blast Carapace.
Oh yeah. That's only medium armor too. Interesting.
So, do we have anybody? Oh, I know exactly who's going to wear the medium armor that has fire. It's going to be Cabela.
And then Abelard
she
gets the
can't-
hammer.
Abelard can get the hammer if Abelard wants the hammer.
I feel like he
If
should.
it wasn't, I mean, probably he loses the shield, but like,
I mean, I'm the shield guy, and like, look at that.
yeah, this hammer's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, I really did not think we were gonna survive that. Wow, man. I'm gonna give the soul powder chainsword to Argenta then.
Yeah, no, that seems reasonable.
Stun grenades, fire grenades, all the chain swords. Yep.
I'm just curious.
Thought only Astartes used thunder hammers. You thought wrong, man. Apparently. Oh man. I mean, I think in Darktide, the player characters can use thunder hammers, or at least one of them can, and none of them are Astartes. So maybe there's scaled down versions, like there's scaled down power armor and bolters and stuff. Whew. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
What the fuck, man? Yeah, back to the ship.
Path to glory.
Oh, Cabela saving the day. I can't believe she actually killed that guy. I really thought she was just gonna die.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wait, can I... To the void dock?
I'm assuming we have to go here and then.
Right. We did loot, yeah, Eric. Trust me. If I'm ever doing something in a menu and there's loot to be found, Eric will have acquired it before I get out of the menu. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Eric is King Loot Goblin. Don't you worry. Wait, what? Oh.
Special Queen's fighting just.
Oh. Sorry, we all have internal bleeding, but we have to go and meet the local governor. It's fine. Discharge of contract Logisticar Theta. Okay.
So am I changing Avalar to just not be a tank and just make him a house? Is that?
I mean, I would say so, yeah.
I mean, I guess so.
Grab some explosive rounds from the armory. He won't get far with his legs blown off, says the arbitrator here. While we are nominally on the side of the Arbites, I really want to go back to our ship.
Well, I'm going to say there's a helmet we just got you should take a look at.
Oh. Oh. Adeptus of Arbites helmet, you say. Plus 15 coercion if the wearer is the arbitrator, they gain plus 20 coercion instead. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, nice. Well, if anyone would like a deck officer's helmet that gives 5% armor, it is now available.
I don't think so.
The rest of
there's also a commerce test here, but we only have 59% chance. I don't know if he.
It also does not seem to want to let us go back to the ship, so we might have to live with these injuries.
Oh, there's a void ship bridge. We have to go back to where we landed on the map we're on right now. I think we can straight across here.
Okay.
That's where we were. We're here.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I have to live with these injuries. No, I'm good. Thanks. Okay.
Holy.
2 fights, 2 returns to the ship. Staple our legs back on.
Everybody gets augmetics. Everyone's titanium leg man today. Titanium leg man, woman, and child, apparently. Oh, man. All right. Back we go.
Back we go. Into the Furibundus. That was a great time. Act 2 is a great time.
Oh, man. All right. Back to the shadow quarters. No, maybe we go to the atrium first. Yeah, I can accept that.
I like this party. Let's continue.
we keep Cabela for all time, because without her, we die a horrible death.
Tom goes, "You're a death cult assassin." Cabela goes, "Hold my beer."
I would have been extremely disappointed in the Assassinorum if she just got murked by a scrub with a thunderhammer.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
All right. Are we going to...
This place was intended to be merely a
Nope.
hall within
Nope.
the temple.
He's just
But
bowing
now
to
the
us.
city has been squeezed into
3 large med kits.
Oh.
Unrational decision. Ecclesiarchy temples lack the critical functionality
Lore.
what distinction requires. Unlike the chapels.
I want this commerce.
Comms look
thing.
too elegant for their surroundings. Interesting.
Oh, did you click the commerce thing? Or are we in a different spot now?
Oh, no, there was a lore thing I clicked on.
Oh, okay. All right. I saw it here before, and then I was going to click on it. It was no longer there. All right. Oh, let's look here. Nope. Good thing I am Master Locksmith.
I did fine. Let us walk this path to the
Aha, there's a cogitator.
There's Hieronymus Doloroso.
Oh.
Operation.
Oh.
Successful.
Oh, I opened a gate.
I see that. I am on my way to the open gate because, as I learned in that last fight, we never want to be apart from each other.
No. There are a bunch of servitors.
Some goods down there. Some jump over options.
All right.
Block.
Hey.
A great sword.
Great sword.
When the ally is under the effect of awareness, voice of command ability makes it. Okay.
Interesting.
Oh,
What?
I rise to the occasion.
I'm collecting everything.
there is a body in the closet.
Oh.
I really just thought it was going to be more loot, and then we found a dead body. What the fuck?
All right, letters A and V are carved into the shoulders. All right. I mean, not too surprising given the absolute shenaniganry we just experienced.
All right.
Tom, what faction do you think we added first to Total War 40k besides the base factions we know of? Definitely Chaos Space Marines. It's going to be exactly like Dawn of War 2, where they had Orcs and Eldar and Tyranids at baseline, and then CSM didn't come in until the expansion. It's going to be the exact same thing for Dawn of War 4 and for Total War 40k. You cannot have anything 40k without CSM or without Chaos in general, and I don't see them adding, like, Chaos Knights or Chaos Demons before they add CSM. So it's going to be CSM for sure for both of them.
I found more leaflets, and all the leaflets say the same thing.
I found a sign that says the Gunsmith's Guild. I would like to be able to buy weapons from the Gunsmith's Guild.
There's some Xenos and cages over here.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I found a shrine.
There's
Okay,
some goods.
okay, wait. Weren't the pirates hiding their ship behind a shrine?
Yeah. Hold on. Well, you probably can access the door. I can't anyway.
It says one of many
It said it was
altars. It looks better tended than most places on Footfall.
It was a statue. It was not the shrine. It was a statue, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
I think it was I think it said it was on the backside of the statue because he made the comment about somebody saying it was a different name for it.
Okay.
Which there is a statue right here.
Uh-huh. It doesn't seem we can interact with anything.
Did you pause the game?
I accidentally hit spacebar, yeah.
Okay, I thought there was a trap. I was like, oh god.
Goods.
Lord. Goods have been gooded.
Know your duty.
This is the Xenos.
Oh, here's the Xenos, yeah. Yaldry behavior, duplicitous, aggressive. Habitat Woods, diet infants. 2 to 3 a week, fears the Emperor and righteous people. Yeah, sure, okay. Drukara, behavior, villainy, malice. Villainy is not a behavior. Habitat everywhere. Oh.
Eight.
Ah.
Notably, there is a switch that we can activate on the door with the Xenos.
Oh.
Oh, we got some actual stuff. What is this? Boots. These boots double the resolve bonus the allies gain from the wearer's unyielding beacon ability. And then we got another thing. Servo Skull Swarm. What? Servo Skull Swarm gains 10 fellowship and intelligence. It suffers no damage from area attacks. It must be another familiar. So I guess if there's only one class that uses familiars, that you can pick what familiar you want at one point, and then these are two of the options. Mastiff being the third. All right, me, go open the box.
I rise to the occasion.
More stuff.
Lock passage. I was really hoping that the Gunsmith's Guild would actually be something that we could interact with to buy stuff at.
Oh, wait, the button is punish the enemies of humanity. Oh, I'm pushing the button. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, no! Oh, that's rude.
Just electrocute the Drukari, it's fine.
Oh my god. No wonder they want to kill everybody.
Those Drukari didn't need those nervous systems, it's fine. Oh.
Argento walked too close.
The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Well, seeing as how we just encountered a massacre at the hand of a Thunderhammer, I'm not too worried about what's going to happen here. Just cut their throats already! What were they thinking letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken! No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them.
This is yeah.
Oh, Hieronymus Doloroso. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest, clad in a simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? I'm Titanium, rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty.
A concerned citizen and armed one.
You're right. Rabble Rouse's expression changes completely, and he makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, then crumples to his knees. Your lordship! I'm so sorry. Sorry for not recognizing you. You see, it's just that... Well, it's your first time on Footfall, and we didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. We were just, rooting out heresy, yeah? These scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis Expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants. Now they're spreading that rot everywhere, that taint. They're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear, on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. People gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. I do like number 2. I'm the master of Kiava Gamma, and if these people are my subjects, then I am the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instruction. Hey, you heard what his lordship said? Get to the docks! The rabble-rouser turns to you and bows deeply. Don't you worry none, your lordship. We'll go with these people. We'll watch them. Make sure they keep their traps shut about you. Hieronymus Doloroso. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly. Then, his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please, come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Okay. You could have just, hung out, chatted, but nope. We'll come to you when it's convenient, I suppose.
Yeah, he's a very busy man.
He's such a busy man, yep.
Alright, well...
Everyone's saying talk to the guy running the Xeno Menagerie. Okay, well, I haven't seen anyone running the Xeno Menagerie.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, Carnival Barker. I guess that's him. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, Your Lordship, what an incredible honor! This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, a rogue trader, conqueror of stars, but it is The best one on Footfall. Oh, boy.
Ha!
There's some options here, huh? Interesting that freeing them and buying them are both iconoclast options. But before we make any decisions, we can ask, what kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. Right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Oh, Lore Xenos succeeded. These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. Interesting. The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. Uh-huh. Dangerous form of entertainment. Xenos have no place among humans. Kill them all. I mean, whether they're Xenos or not, that could be useful.
It's true.
I say we buy him. Zoop. He thinks for a moment. That could be done.
We lost profit factor. Oh my god, we should have killed him.
Apparently. Okay, interesting, interesting. Very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away right now. Interesting.
Okay, I mean, so we bought some carnival freaks. Cool.
The divine watches
All right.
over us.
And apparently our profit factor went down.
We lost one profit factor, and I gained 5 iconoclast points. Interesting. Huh. Curious. I'm still looking for a merchant that we can, like, actually buy stuff from. I figured there'd be something here.
The machine guard
Yeah.
grants me insight.
I mean, there's multiple sections of this.
Oh, there's
place.
Doloroso.
On my way.
The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking, bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." Throw him a couple of coins. A holy man, are you? Here, some
Yes.
alms for you. No, I'm just going to say, who are you? I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, as I'm called, head of the Drusian mission, and possibly the last hope for the wayward souls that inhabit this fringe, forsaken by our master. That sounds like heresy, good sir.
Yeah.
His gaze bores into you as if he is trying to penetrate your thoughts. And you must be the young von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit, and savoring their sweet poison? Uh-huh. This feels a little bit more important decision. Would you like to make this choice, sir?
Project is going to shoot you, and it's not my goal, but it's gonna happen anyway. Like right here, and this is.
Have no doubt about me. I'm a complete reprobate, and an invertebrate miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. He studies you with his heavy gaze, then erupts into a fit of laughter, his voice so hoarse you fear his vocal cords are about to snap. Well, at least you're not lying to yourself. You are a filthy blasphemer and a blight in his eyes. As am I. As are we all. This is the Ruinous Expanse, and there is no virtue here. Only profaners, steeped in villainy. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was. Reverend, let it be known to you that Theodora von Valancius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus? Reverend Hieronymus... I started reading I wish, and I just blended them together. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew. Weren't you already? And help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall reliquary. I would add something to that if doing so weren't beneath me.
That's a great option, too.
It is. But I really like Argenta. I don't want her to shoot me in the head, so...
No, that's fair enough.
Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are.
Wow. I hate this guy, too.
It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. Can we kill this guy?
Yeah, I want to kill him. I want to drop him off the side of the thing.
But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Oh, sorry, I figured nothing mattered because we're all doomed to an endless abyss.
And we're all the filth of the earth, and I might as well just go kill myself. Thanks.
Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. Ah, in the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. And apparently that taint wields thunderhammers and explodes your taint at reckless speed.
That taint tried to kill us in the taint. I was there. We lived it. Oh, God.
Father Nihilism is on fire today. He really is. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Oh my God. Indeed. Dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy. This is what happens when you elevate the homeless guy on the soapbox who's screaming about doomsday to the level of cardinal. This is what happens.
No, you know what this guy is? This is the guy in Darkest Dungeon that makes your party go crazy all the time because he screams at you and his little mind. That's this guy. Yeah. The guy that sounds like Chef from the Muppets.
Yep.
That's the guy.
Who somehow dodges every attack known to man, even if you have like a high-powered, extremely accurate sniper rifle. Oh man. Hey, Vought with the $2 super chat. Stream's awesome, or Steam's awesome even. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're having a good time. This is, man. I knew Act 2 was going to be fun, but boy howdy, I was not expecting it to kick our asses and then immediately present us with a heretical priest.
I hate this guy. Oh my God.
Lord.
I'd rather fight Thunderhammer than talk to this guy for 10 more minutes.
The taint hammer. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiava Gamma, and just recently a transport ship by the name of Navica, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. Yeah, we were there. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Yeah, they headed for Foulstone. Certainly no heresy there. A desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. Sure. Yeah. Why don't you go to the liege with this matter, then? That's not what I clicked on. I don't know what's up with my mouse tonight. Anyway, we will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure, Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. Argenta, did you not just listen to what he said about your desire for battle, trying to fill the emptiness in your soul? Come on, girl.
You died twice, and I think you need to stop following this guy. He's off his rocker.
This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Titanium, is there more you wish to ask me about?
Yeah, can we fight on the playground 3 o'clock? Be there, because I want to punch you in the face.
I do kind of want to move to a different location. Why? For a missionary, his temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, all its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see their vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity, to say nothing of the thunderhammers hitting them in the taint. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, would I have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subjects from Kiavagama? No. Truth resides not in golden halls, but here, in the square, among the people. Golden halls are home to other, far filthier things.
I don't think there's much things filthier than you scummy old man.
Seriously, yeah. Father Nihilism is on fire today. Yeah, well, you know we're hitting that one. My sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once. I don't think that any seed you're planting should be heeded ever, sir. Incendia Corda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Listen, I will run headlong into the arms of Zinch before I ever listen to you, buddy. That said, I have to know what this guy's views on the Emperor are. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendor? The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. All right, yep. Argenta silently makes a sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. All right, Cabela's on board as well. So we've got the religious prep and the masochistic goth, who've both wound up on the same side of things. This priest speaks the truth as a wise spinner would. Cabela uses her blade to reopen a recently healed ritual wound on her hand.
Christ.
As we accept the undying one's blessings, so must we accept pain, for it brings us closer to him. All right, maybe Cassia is like the only sane option here, even if she is the fish girl.
I just think it's asexualism is the answer at this point.
Just
people are out there freaking rockers. Everybody is.
Just asexual reproduction. Rogue trader will become the rogue trader, who will become the rogue trader, who will become the rogue trader in perpetuity.
Yep.
This dude would do numbers in Darkest Dungeon. This is the fulminating prophet right here in the flesh.
Yes.
We found him. Hieronymus looks at Cabela calmly, without the fear that you have seen in many. He says quietly, "A spinner of the blood-spun web. People have mentioned your cult to me in their confessions. My mission does not approve of your barbaric ways, which too often cross the line. And yet, we respect the depth of your devotion to him." There's so many layers of in this.
I hate this guy.
What is the proper way to worship the Emperor, according to you, Hieronymus Doloroso? And he's tolerant of other beliefs. You know what? You're so right. He is so very tolerant, obviously. Pray to him, destroy his enemies, and touch not their poisoned gifts. Cast aside all doubt, and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, we know what to do with that. Burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul and one's taint. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough with that thunderhammer, young man. Or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. This is an absolute blessing. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity. It fights against heresies.
You can't side with this dude on anything, right?
I know. I imagine it's very advantageous for the ecclesiarchy to pose as a congregation of saints. Forgive me for not buying any of it. And rightly so. See, you can't say this is the televangelist. This is the megachurch guy. Like, no matter what you say, he'll spin it to sound like he was intending it all along. And rightly so. The ecclesiarchy harbors plenty of covetous and power-hungry recidivists. They've forgotten what it means to be a shepherd. They've grown soft and sluggish. For too long have their souls and bodies gone without suffering.
I feel like this guy needs some suffering.
Ergo, many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical. And many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the Blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity firsthand, and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Oh, I'm so glad that you are able to afford yourself that privilege, sir. Absolutely. Very happy for you.
I hate this guy so much.
Who is the enemy of the Imperium? It has 3 faces. The inhuman Xenos who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations, that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the archenemy that reigns in the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature.
Oh yeah, this guy's great. He's also racist.
Yep. He's a racist, masochistic pervert who's way too obsessed with everyone's taint. Yep.
Fact.
Tell me about Incendia Corda. Have you heard of Aspis Corda, pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate? Incendia is her heir, and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the holy warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread, but not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with... There's a lot of uncomfortable words this man says. I just want to put that out there. Are girded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy her triumphs in faith bring me. So listen, he's against everyone else's taint except hers. I understand. I get it. Oh boy. All right. It seems to me, Zealot, that it's the killings that bring you joy.
Yeah, that's a pretty good option.
All the Imperial Ecclesiarchy are racist and xenophobic. True. What makes Hieronymus here interesting is he doesn't only make it very apparent why he believes that, but implies that it's wrong, but also right to be like that. He's a very, very interesting individual here. Found yourself an excellent patroness. Now you're all too... I mean, listen, I'm not going to pretend that I'm on the heretical side here, but I see you have found yourselves an excellent patroness, and now you're all too eager to spread the word of her piety. Feels like the appropriate choice here.
I would think so.
Like, my man Hieronymus is all up in her Hieronymus, if you know what I'm saying. And now he's all too eager to justify anything and everything she's saying.
Tom really wants that life drain sword, it's all I'm seeing here. Locking it in.
Do not say it, Tom. Listen.
No, it's
Listen.
the right answer.
I mean,
not even in the place in your head. It's the right answer.
It's 3 or it's 4, one or the other. I don't know which one I like more.
We gotta go with 3. I really want to see what Argenta says if you go totally heretical on this guy, because I think it'll be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta pick it. It's the right choice. He chuckles. Ooh. What good... Don't talk about her riches to me, dude. I've already drawn my conclusions about you. Don't make it worse. What good are her riches to us?
Fate I feel like that's
gives
an innuendo.
Us all we need. Yeah, no shit. Every other word this guy says is an innuendo. It is she who is indebted to us. It was a Drusian expedition that discovered the cryovault in which Aspis had imprisoned her. If it hadn't been for us, she would be resting there still in her frozen slumber. Oh, it's a Sleeping Beauty scenario even. Even better. Even better.
You are such a creep.
Listen.
Everything that I said is fine. She's not conscious. It's okay. Yep.
If pledging myself to the dark gods means getting the opportunity to remove this guy from the face of the galaxy, I will accept that trade.
That's right.
Thank you for your explanations. Think nothing of it, young. Don't call me young. Do not call me young. I don't like that either. Oh, God. Don't tell me about yourself. Don't tell me what you're doing on Footfall. I want to leave.
We gotta go.
Holy shit. God damn. Oh. I was not prepared for that guy. Oh, man. Whew.
This guy over here that's marked on the map. First
statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Dwayne. Wait, who the hell is Parsimus Dwayne? Legendary rogue trader.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
it's all good.
Realize.
It's all good.
I did not realize.
The low hum of voices quiets, and I'm really tired of dozens of gazes shifting to us, okay?
It's the same people the whole time. They just keep moving with us, falling up around.
Changing costumes. First mate Dagon. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his... because he's ripped. Noxie's fat. Interesting, okay. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... Lord von Valancius. Your lordship, I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodora's passing. But I wasn't told. You're not on the list. He stops. But that's not a problem, of course. Please, come on in. Chaplain's about to begin. But we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive. Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Mumbling, the man excuses himself and joins the other attendees.
Pirates. No.
What'd that say about the Amisac? The journal entry... Okay, here we go. You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottles of Amisac and glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. So were they going to try to drug us?
Maybe not us, because they removed the glasses.
Well, right, but like, and then they saw who it was, and they're like, wait, no, not them.
Yeah.
The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. As long as they're not concealed thunderhammers. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important. But it's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. Do we want to see what this is about, Eric?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Alright, let's go. Abelard walking in, chainsword at the ready.
I don't know why he has a chainsword on and not the hammer, but like it's fine because the hammer's on his back.
I was gonna say it looks like the hammer's on his back. Maybe you have an alternate weapon set for him.
Maybe.
Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable Master Bolardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bolardo. So everyone here is a paid actor, but why? So let us
20 minutes. Interesting.
Let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bolardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. And I'll pass you over to our most reverend, not revered, chaplain. Chaplain, whose name is just Chaplain, apparently. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer, then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken.
Oh, God, it's another one.
Seriously. Chaplain looks at you and gives you a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Bolardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Oh.
Oh, it's gone.
What? Okay, everyone's just gone?
Apparently.
What was that about?
Alright, well, I don't feel as bad for starting that then if,
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Expensive homicide prepared for the attendees. Our Argenta failed the read on that. I'm assuming it would have shown that it was poisoned or something. Oh. Someone, possibly Fidelio, left a strange note in the book. The word repentance could have some connection to the Fidelio mystery. Okay, so we have a little bit of like a Clue-esque murder mystery on our hands. Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man laying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns, he peers at it with suspicion, then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it could be called such under the circumstances. I mean, I'm going to roll the Imperium.
Yeah.
Hey!
Nice.
The implants left in the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Okay, Abelard, you know this man. Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerry Can Dens.
Jerry Can Dens.
What a
great.
fucking name. Known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh, yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack.
He was serving in the Navy at 90? Wait, yeah, because he's
Yep.
like 150, right?
Yeah,
That's
oh yeah.
crazy.
Oh yeah. Man's had a lot of rejuvenate treatment. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bolardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bolardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Oh, good. So not only do we have Hieronymus and all his creepiness, but his whole church was funded by a pirate. Great. Excellent. Matthew, you ask why we read innuendos into Hieronymus's words. Need I present Exhibit A?
Yeah.
There's some shady shit going on here.
We got this body glove.
Who the hell's Adelia, and why is she hiding behind this barrel? The girl
Hello.
dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagan, Chaplain. Uh-huh. Who are you? And what are you doing here?" Oh, God, the fucking double click. Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry, and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bolardo. It's my grandpa in there in the box. Okay. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Ardelia's head. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass, the strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously. All right. Again, we can't keep having the prep and the goth bouncing off of each other here.
Yeah.
If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then sever his head, embalm it, and put it in your bed. Cabela's voice sounds mundane, like she's explaining the most basic things. Speak to him before you go to sleep and after you wake up, and that way he will stay with you.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, just go ahead and Godfather yourself. Just Godfather yourself.
And put it in. No, to me, it's not on your bed. It's in
In your bed,
so
yeah.
Under your covers? Like, where do we put the head?
Oh my God.
You put it in your pillowcase.
Cabela
Literally.
out freaking everyone on this station. What? Dahlia shrinks away fearfully, looking to you for protection.
Good choice.
I must take my leave. Goodbye.
Oh my God.
God damn. Holy shit, I was not prepared for that. Okay.
I guess I too will sever my grandfather's head so I can keep it with me forever like a teddy bear.
Oh, I will care for it and love it and call it George.
Hi, Papa. I am here for bedtime.
Holy, the girl needs a therapist now. I need a therapist now.
Yeah, right. Oh, God.
We're just going to ignore Cabela. Where are your parents? My dad is Bolardo. He's with the guests. And my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it, but then later, when I was a little bigger, Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that, when he got sick, she stops, her big eyes glistening with tears.
I got a solution for you.
You just put his head in your bed.
Oh, God.
Oh. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, 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 even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. What?
Takes on a plane.
Apparently. God, I thought we were jumping to Cabela again for a second. I was going to be like, Abelard, muzzle her immediately. Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobra's going to class. Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said. I think a cobra...
I'm thinking it's either someone's name or like a nickname for somebody, or it's like a group of some kind of either person or creature.
Well, so I was thinking that maybe a cobra was a class of ship.
Oh, we did fight the cobra, the ship.
Right.
I mean, that would make sense, but why would he be talking to the ship?
I mean, good question. I mean, dead eyes, maybe dead eye like a good shot. Like he's, I don't know, having flashbacks, either PTSD or he's like, not amnesiac. I can't think of the fucking word right now. Like you have Alzheimer's, dementia. Like he's got dementia, and he's like thinking back to his days as a space pirate or something, maybe.
Could be.
Yeah, dementia. Thank you, Christian. Exactly. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. I'm so good. Let's go. Cobra going to class, you see. Hell yeah.
Interesting.
Maybe? Then the question is, why, though?
Right.
Maybe there's like a Cobra-class destroyer somewhere with... Oh, he's an old pirate king. It's probably got all his buried treasure on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelia. That wasn't your doing by any chance. Huh, that would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it, very quietly. But, okay, but like we don't know who Fidelio really is, right?
Right.
Or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would suspect. Wait, no. Right, but yeah, we just know that her dad was mad at Fidelio, and that's it.
Yeah.
But her dad, not her grandpa, specifically.
Right.
My
dad was mad at everybody, including Grandpa.
Right, but Grandpa's the one who's dead and kept muttering the words. Okay. This is a right mystery we've got on our hands. And clearly Theodora knew something about it, because they were expecting the rogue trader from House von Valancius. Oh. And there's a door behind it.
There is a door behind it.
Is there a way to...
I was disconnected from the server.
What a time to disconnect! Sorry, hold on. Cooperative mode. Create a lobby.
Well, just
Yeah,
send
do
the
your
invite.
thing.
Curious what will happen if I join from the game into the game.
You have been invited.
It's funny because I was literally just going to say, "Hey, we should save," because it's been a minute, and then it kicked me out of the game.
And you know what happened? You were investigating that trap as I was moving.
Yep.
So
I didn't even try to investigate the trap. I clicked over that way, and it paused the game. So if I discover them, that might cause the issues to. I don't know.
It's like you force pausing, or like the game force pausing because of something that you do, seems to be a trigger for it.
I guess so.
Which fortunately is not like the most common thing to happen, and even then the game saves pretty frequently, so like...
Yes, as we know from your C drive.
Oh god, yeah. Okay.
Hey, good news, the trap is still here.
Yay, and we're all in the right place. Good. But yeah, so like the pirates were expecting Theodora to be here. They're allowing us to be here because we're the rogue trader from House Von Valancius, but they weren't expecting us. So like there's some sort of shenanigans going on with Theodora, as there always seems to be. Ergo, the heretical melt-a-pistol behind her bed.
I better myself through my service.
Tucci prevails. Cool.
Is it really just loot?
Probably.
Interesting. I really thought that door would open.
So there's Chaplain.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Dagon. Alright.
Well, I mean, I guess we try talking to Chaplain.
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression, a tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a respectful nod. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Dens? I mean, Master Bolardo. Okay.
Whoa.
Alright, like, I'm gonna lie to him. Hey, let's go. Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who this Fidelio is, the person who Dens made his heir. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. I mean, I guess I believe that. I figured it was a front, but... I mean... seemed pretty sure about it.
Yeah.
I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Dens' estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but... it's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the Maw while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Oh my. All right.
Yep.
Well then. Okay. I was not expecting this to be such a deep side quest, but here we go.
Kidding.
Yeah, I mean, we're not surprised about Bolardo being a pirate. We know that already. So
I mean, do we want to intervene?
I mean, we may as well at this point, right? Just out of curiosity, if nothing else.
I mean, maybe we want his stuff.
Probably. Just a gold digger? No. You got it backwards, Christian. They were all digging for her gold, if you know what I'm saying. You are a rogue trader and Dens' friend. Yep. If you want to intervene, then do so. Name the heir yourself if you like. I won't voice a word of protest. There might be issues with the administratum, but I know which palms to grease to make them go away. That's a hell of a lot of responsibility he's putting in our hands. I know we lied to him about being his friend, but like, hey, Joe from the bar. Yeah, Tom trusted you. Name his heir. Choose who gets all of his shit. It's fine. I'll pay the feds. It's all good.
It's me. I named myself.
Like, yeah, seriously. Let me just ask you, are you ready? You're ready? Let me just ask you, are you sure you're ready to resolve everything now? No? Not at all. Maybe you'd like to talk to all sides from your own opinion of the claimants. Find out who Fidelio is and nothing else. Yeah, we definitely need more time, for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we literally don't even know one of the sides who they are.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. We've talked to one sad girl. That's it. How do you figure they were expecting Theodora? They did not say that. Well, they were talking about expecting an representative of the Von Valancius line. So, seeing as how we're new to the line, it would make sense that they were expecting Theodora.
Just as wanted for idolatry.
Oh, First Mate Dagon, the tall man who welcomed you at the entrance, is shifting foot to foot, keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. This is an honor, your lordship. Such an honor. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make.
Ooh, yeah, more pirate stuff.
How did Bolardo die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up. Storming the slum asteroids, shoot riffraff and mutants. Then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him. And he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off. 12 years back, I think it was. Never introduced yourself. Dagon Othio. I was first mate on Denz's ship. I mean, Master Bolardo.
I like how everybody just keeps saying his name. Like, oops, sticks out, my bad.
Yeah, it's like, what even is the pretense at this point? If you're all friends of the pirate, and you expect us to be here, just fucking call him Denz. Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah, right.
Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Like, I like how we're trying to beat around the bush. Like, we all know what's happening here, guys. We don't need to play coy about it. Did Bolardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his own, right? Yeah, it happened all right. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. Told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. He was probably an unregistered psyker.
Yeah.
Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that. How he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruises. What do you want to speak about? Here's the thing, your lordship. I'll just give it to you straight. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Well, Denz, that is Bolardo, my old friend and boss, died. And he left all he had.
Shocker.
And he had a lot.
Hold the phone, he died.
Looks around at the funeral proceedings. You don't say!
The body in the casket, literally, that we just looked at for 20 minutes.
He had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. It was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry, and a good thing, too. But his old friend... So I'm thinking, maybe you can step in, set things right. Intervene in the matter of the inheritance, or, I don't know, maybe pick me to be the one to get all the stuff?
We already offered to intervene.
Who is this Fidelio? That's all we want to know right now, man. Dagon winces like he has a toothache. Interesting. Okay. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Denz kicked it. He's not even pretending with the pretense anymore. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years, and so Denz decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, I somehow bet it's something more involved than that. All right, why did Denz leave you out of his will? Oh, now it's getting spicy.
Boy.
Old age, you know? His head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, it's gotta be it. It was just too unfair. Fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it. Okay, so hold up. Hold up. Dagon was only with him for 10 years. The last time he remembers, quote-unquote, that Dens nearly got assassinated was 12 years ago, before Dagon was even with him. But he's remembering things like that.
There's some plot holes in this guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got my little notebook. I'm jotting down all the notes like, sure, yep. You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain. He's Dens' executor, and ask about the will. Maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them, too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? Yeah, who would possibly be so morally corrupt to not want an inheritance that's not theirs?
You're right.
Oh, more trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Dakin can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about Footfall and other things. I can help with information. Get you some solid jobs, or solid lads even, for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'll consider it. That's good. It's really great. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can, I'm Torch. Oh, those were the days. Attack? Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa.
Of all you pirate scums.
We're going from 100. We're going from 0 to 100 real fucking quick. We're gonna back off.
Yeah, let's not fight the pirates in the middle of the pirates. That sounds like a bad idea.
Holy.
No.
Well, there's Doloroso, so we don't need to talk to him again. I do not want his opinion on all these shenanigans. There's Bolardo. Cast Bolardo. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Your lordship, it must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely, a figure as great as yourself won't allow for a terrible injustice to happen. The man grimaces. It appears that obsequiousness does not come easily to him. So this is the son. I love we just have the option to fuck him up now.
You know what? We're done.
I also love... Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. What is this injustice that I'm supposed to prevent from occurring?
I'm gonna get it's from giving the money. Yep, shocker.
Well, he grimaces, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral. And I'm left with nothing. Do you think it's fair? Your nobility, you of all people, must realize just how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought maybe you could lend me a hand somehow. For the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bolardo fortune, me, and for the sake of justice, of course. Tell me why I should give a fuck about my friendship with you, dude I've known for 30 seconds. What do you have to offer me? Oh, Cabela from the shadows chiming in. To turn a funeral rite into a stepping stone for one's covetous desires is blasphemy. To dispute the will of the dead is doubly blasphemous. Okay, hold on. Cabela, calm down. Calm down for a second, Cabela.
You know what? All you pirates come discuss me. You should not be allowed to walk freely out of Imperium Station. Every time.
Oh, my lord. Cabela's dark eyes seem to burn right through the man, making him swallow nervously and avert his gaze. So why did your father disinherit you? As if I know. The old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in the doghouse. Who is Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will. There's a name. That's it. Maybe they're my father's by blow. Some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. There's a lot of that going around.
Why does everybody just assume she's the prostitute? Here, well, first of all, that's a woman. Second of all, that's the prostitute.
Yeah, exactly. I get the feeling that old louse Chaplain knows. He's always known more about my father's business than any of us, but he's keeping quiet.
I think he doesn't want to deal with you because you're a psycho.
Yeah. Chaplain's like, if I have to hear one more person assume that Den's left his fortune to a whore, I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah.
What kind of assistance do you seek from me? Your lordship, I've never even been in the presence of a person of your status, let alone talk to one, but I just thought maybe you can impose your will on the matter of the inheritance. It would be great to find out who this Fidelio is too, true, but that's nothing. That's just my curiosity.
Yeah. You basically want to use our power to strong-arm them into giving you the money.
Yep, as it always is. And the best part is they're not even making an offer if we do it for them. They're just asking. They're looking for charity. Uh-huh. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? Oh, that's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, oh, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait. Oh, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was. Pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. Maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? And what words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Well, out of the blue, writing started appearing on a wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big, scrawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. First one appeared about 10 or so years back, around the same time that old Torch was talking about starting to serve with the man. Interesting. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh! But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. What did he die of? Age? Debauchery? Old wounds? By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. Okay, so that story is at least lining up. Interesting. Well, we haven't been introduced after all this chatting, so... Pardon me. Cast Bolardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. Jesus. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Uh-huh. Goodbye. Interesting.
Well, that sums up everybody here to talk to right now, right? I think.
I guess it does, huh? I wonder if we try talking to Chaplain again, does it let us make a decision? Oh. Okay. We have more options now, at least. So Bolardo has left all his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mysterious person? I haven't the faintest idea. And I think that no one present knows either. Or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance. And the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. Chaplain's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valancius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could. I mean, we just tried. Here's the only clue I've got. Dens mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope these are his exact words, I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. Aha. How strange. Aren't you Master Bolardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. Can't imagine what he meant by it.
I guess we just leave and try to find Fidelio, right?
I want to explore these last couple of options just to see if we get any other clues.
Why? Yeah, that's
But then,
fine.
yeah.
I mean, we got to find him before we.
Yeah, we're not just making a call here. No way.
Right.
Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer. And he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? I mean, he's honestly not wrong.
Right.
And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Denz was a decent man. I'd like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard to the mysterious Fidelio. I'm listening. So Denz mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean?
I might know the answer. I don't know yet.
What are these options? Hold on. I don't know just yet. Not long before his death, Denz mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. That is strange. We could have looked at him like that in his own home. Some errant servo skull that was passing by. Maybe it was nothing more than a die man's delusion. Uh-huh. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Huh! That's odd. I've been watching the guests, and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected.
Or it's an alias.
I was going to say, maybe it's Chaplain, right? Oh, logic test succeeded. The area around the book is completely open. If Chaplain is telling the truth and he really does know all the guests by sight, then the words could only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard, someone who wouldn't attract attention.
You think it's the granddaughter?
I was thinking that. It's either her or it's Chaplain right now, I would say.
Yeah, it could be Chaplain, too.
Because everyone trusts Chaplain.
Yeah, but why would Chaplain be digging into it with us if it was him?
Maybe just to try and throw the scent off. Like, look, I'm looking so deeply into it. It couldn't be me. Herbert.
Yeah, but he told you to make a decision on who the heir would be. Well, you think if that was the option and he was it, he'd be like, you should pick me instead of all these choices. And then it turns out it was him the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is true. And notably, I just thought about this. There was that one line about the granddaughter sighing in a way very unbecoming of a girl her age.
Right.
Which almost makes me wonder if she is posing as the granddaughter and like she's some sort of like a demon or an assassin or something. Or has some sort of other disguise type of thing going on. Because no one's mentioned her either, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Like, we met her dad, supposedly, and he didn't say shit about her.
That's all I've been able to learn so far. Mm-hmm.
Maybe Fidelio will make themselves known once Denz's will is made public. Maybe they will, but I'd like to know for certain. If they don't make an appearance, we might never find out who Denz wanted to bequeath his fortune to. So he mentioned Fidelio and repentance. What could it mean? Nothing. Right. All right.
All right, so...
What was the name of the shape-shifting assassin from the Assassinorum? Calidus Assassins. I would be amazed if there was a Calidus assassin involved here, but I mean, maybe. We've got a Death Cult assassin in our party, so... There's still one person you haven't talked to yet, someone you couldn't speak to until now. Okay...
Is this up here?
Interestingly, there's inquisitorial seals on this shrine. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything, but it is weird. Is it the clerk?
Talked to him already.
Can we talk to the body?
I wonder. Oh no, we already
No.
did that. I was wondering if maybe it was like a servitor or something.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, we just go. There's a combat server up there.
It doesn't seem like any of them react.
To the end.
Guess. There's people up on like the rafters, but somehow I don't think that they're relevant.
Yeah, and I think that's probably true.
Guard, there's a servitor. Just looking around to see if there's anyone like out on the rim over
With
here.
each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Huh. Yeah, I've got no idea. Nah, I don't want the answer. I'd rather we either figure it out or we don't. I'm gonna try
It's
talking to the
creepy priest.
granddaughter again.
Oh, I was gonna say, go talk to the creepy priest. Maybe it's him.
I mean, honestly, maybe. I don't have any new dialogue options with her. Yeah, I can try talking to the priest again.
Gonna say I'll run out and talk to him. Maybe if the game wants to function. There we go.
Is it true that the pirate Dens Bolardo was your parishioner and that he endowed the Drusians with donations?
He funded the church. We're fucking stupid.
Oh my
Of course
god,
he was
yeah, you're
involved,
right.
Fucking dumb.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're so right. You are so right. Wow.
Forgot
Yep.
about that, but that, yep.
It is. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Bolardo was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life.
Number 3, my lord.
I mean, I do like that option. It's not even listed as heretical. It's just telling him like it is. None are unsullied. The corruption that drowns us is so impenetrable that I see no difference between the purest and the vilest. Well, that didn't seem to do a whole lot for us.
Well, maybe we can go back and talk to,
True. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing in my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. He's just telling us that he's a perv at this point. Good lord. What's troubling your heart? Bad omens, dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Cronus Expanse anymore. In Footfall Shadow Quarters, Taint thrive. He's talking about Taint again. Taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the Expanse that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of Imperium worlds like kings instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? What adversities await us if such disgrace is happening already? Oh, this is apparently quest progress. There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the Expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valancia's realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. This is no time to lose heart and to lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants, there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest. Tell me more about the Drusians. We are a sanctioned imperial cult which honors St. Drusus, Scourge of the Balechilder. Scourge of the Balechilder. What does that even mean? bane of Xenos, just as he once fearlessly ventured into the Calixis sector and spearheaded its conquest, so do we travel to untamed reaches and expand the Imperium's borders. We are pilgrims and scouts who descend into the darkness of lawless sectors, and our eyes are inured to vice and filth.
Ooh.
We received his teachings. Happy day.
Oh, God.
Just
It's
as
probably just a Playboy magazine.
Just as St. Drusus found his martyr's death and was reborn in faith, so do we search for the purifying power of trials and suffering. From the folds of his black robe, he produces a thin pamphlet. Read this. It contains the basics of our dogma. Perhaps you, too, will sense the truth in St. Drusus' words.
No, thanks.
Yeah, I think we're good. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by my ambitions, I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed. Does porn exist in the Imperium? I'm sure it does. Listen, with all those Xeno species out there, with how heretical and filthy it is, I guarantee there's a thriving black market for all sorts of weirdos.
Rule 34,000. That's his tradition.
30, 40,000.
Oh, God. That's worse.
But the bloom was a veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us, and luxury had seduced us with its sordid promises. Like, listen, I'm not even reading anything into it. Man's talking about depravity and seduction and bloom and rot, and like, guy's he's just wrong to the core. The planet's denizens no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies. You don't say. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mold on a Nutribar. Yeah, but you, of course, were completely pure of any such mold, sir. Yes, yep. In those days, I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. Yes, but you doth protest too much, sirrah. Holy, your cup overfloweth with heresy, I imagine. So, now that you are sated with baseness, you think you can lecture people. He nods calmly. You are quite right. I am a wicked, irredeemable scoundrel. Shall we embrace, brother? Fucking no, we will not. Who was St. Drusus? He was a great saint, irrepressible and decisive. Drusus served the emperor as a simple member of the guard who fought in the glorious Angevin Crusade and rose to the rank of general. It was a grueling conquest. The Imperium invaded the Calixis sector, back then a savage expanse populated by Xenos and heretics. Drusus delivered many defeats unto the enemies of humanity. He brought down the Twisted Kings on Acreage, maybe? Liberated the planet Drea from the unholy dark demons, and had many triumphs. Father Nihilism called you out. Doesn't count as a call-out if he's the king of all nihilism. What the fuck do I care about what he has to say? But then they encountered a race of unholy Xenos. Rivers of blood flowed. Golgena Angevine died in his headquarters. The crusade was about to crumble, but then we received unexpected help from a foe. The Xenos sent their assassins to the great Drusus, but the Emperor's will shielded his servant even from the attack. Slain but resurrected through a miracle. Doesn't sound like he was shielded from the attack, but okay. Drusus asserted himself at the head of the Angevin Crusade as its Lord Militant and saw the Xenos extermination through to the end. He brought the Calixis sector to accord and was proclaimed a living saint. Funny, the story of St. Drusus, you know, is completely different. Wow! What a fucking concept. I've heard accounts that Drusus wasn't a guardsman, but an aristocrat, and it was contenders for Golgenna's position who made an attempt on his life. And he didn't rise from the dead. The assassin just decided not to kill him.
And this is where he goes, my mistake. I was talking about the wrong saint this whole time.
Well, of course you heard that. But just consider for a moment whose words you are repeating right now. The one who put them into your head. Do they mean the Imperium well? Think on it. This
You're
fucking guy.
Watch me, old man. Go kill yourself.
He is absolutely... He's not just pulling it out of his ass. He's pulling it out of his taint, Christian. That is exactly where this is coming from right now.
Repetitively with the Thunderhammer. He's just smashing it over.
He's just fishing that out of there, yeah. Well, I have no more questions. Right. I'm surprised that you had any to begin with. We need to kill this man if we get the opportunity.
If we get the option to bring him to the pirates as if he is the guy, I am 100% on board with just letting them do whatever they want. I don't care.
Holy. God damn. All right, Cass, do you have anything else to say for yourself?
Delusional, crotchety old man. If he believes everything he's saying, that's fine. He's off his rocker.
And sometimes you gotta know when to put the old dog down. Fidelity and repentance.
I think I might know the answer.
Yeah, we're gonna try it. Okay, it's his desire to atone for his past. No. The influence of a warp entity, it settled in Denz's home and poisoned his mind, is more likely.
I'm wondering, okay, so the third option, the name of the ship name, and he was talking about the Cobra class destroyer. Maybe it was a Cobra class destroyer that was named the Repentance, or that's where he left his stuff.
It's certainly an option. The question then becomes, what or who is Fidelio then?
Well, I don't.
The Imperium's not big on antipsychotics, is it? No, because the psychotic are the ones who are their most ardent religious leaders.
Yeah.
Why would they cripple themselves in that way? They already cripple themselves in every other way.
Or a weapon? It could be a weapon, too. That's also an option. I lean more towards the ship thing, because multiple people have talked about them.
Yeah, I mean, he's a pirate, Cobra class. Yeah, it definitely... It seems like that's the most obvious answer, but that almost makes me wonder if it's a red herring then.
Clearly, it's his desire to atone for his past.
Yep, definitely. 100%. Simple as that. Easy. The only thing that has me even considering if it would be a warp entity was the fact that in his latter years, the word seemed to cause him distress rather than happiness. But it could also just be that he was upset that no one had, like, found it or anything.
I just feel like that's too obvious of an answer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like the ship option is the most likely out of everything. Yeah, we're going to go for it. This might not even lock in anything. It could just be more discussion. Chapel's eyes flash momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said that, I've remembered an interesting detail.
Shocker.
About 12 years again. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Denz's life. Not many could have even got close to him, let alone wounded him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Denz always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father or her husband. I don't recall. And he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Denz even knew the names of that captain and the proud would-be avenger. The woman's name was Leona or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio.
Well, it looks like we've cleared up the repentance part.
Have we?
I mean, it seems like the pieces kind of got put together, right? But why repentance kept showing up?
She was real angry with him for burning her father or her husband. I don't recall. That is very suspicious. Okay. So you think this woman is our Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. Who else could he have been indebted to if not a vengeful daughter or lover or whoever she was of a captain he'd killed? It would be a very dense thing to do, to leave all the money, not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what happened to her? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Dens sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I do not know. It seems unlikely he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he?
So hear me out. Secret side plot. He's not actually dead. The body in the casket's a fake. He's waiting for her to come here so he can kill her when she comes to the funeral for his money.
I mean, I was thinking about that, about the casket being a fake. That seemed like a strong potential. The only thing that had me questioning it was the fact that his, again, supposed granddaughter, who could be her in disguise, maybe, was saying that that's her granddad. But again,
it could just be a really good double.
It could be. But no one has referenced a granddaughter. No one.
Right. I think that there is a chance that she is not who she says she is, and it's actually that other woman.
The line of a sigh unbecoming or unbefitting of a child or whatever makes me wonder. But it looks like we cleared up the repentance part, I guess. Seems so. If we've guessed right, all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Okay. Let's go over everything we know. Den supposedly left his possessions to Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing the captain of the ship Repentance. The word Repentance is written in the Book of Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does this mean that our Fidelio is somewhere close by? Probably the girl who's hiding. We also know something about dead eyes and the fact that the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten in here and left those words in the book. Unless they're a kid who no one would be liable to pay attention to in the first place.
And they know who she is.
If they know who she is, which again I'm questioning.
Well, the father is there. Well, the father's there and would know who she is if he noticed her.
Well, Lord Von Valancius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth and don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Dens on his way and deal with the matter of his estate. Well, I mean, the quote-unquote daughter is right here, so let's try that again. And... yeah, I was hoping that referencing the name again would trigger something, but... okay.
Well, maybe there's somebody else we can actually interact with.
Yeah, definitely.
Know your duty.
Oh, I love it, man. I fucking love it so much. Wait, I can actually hop this?
The duty prevails.
Oops. Where are we?
The divine. What?
I guess that's just
over us.
I guess that just cleared the barricade? Like entirely?
That seems to be the case.
Okay, well, I just thought maybe it was something that I could jump to try and talk to somebody. Uh-huh. So can we just walk back now? Weird, we can. Okay. Huh.
Okay, so,
It's not like... Patch on the server's uniform reads property of House Bolardo. I'm just talking to all the NPCs now just to see if there's some weirdness that stands out.
Guide my path to glory.
Oh. Oh.
okay, so what was...
I was trying to click on all the different servitors and stuff. If you didn't know what to look for, it'd be easy to overlook the servitor, which may have once been a woman. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movements, the empty gaze, it's all there, but...
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
I mean, repentance has been the word that's been all over the place.
Yeah, I think that's...
So I think we gotta try that.
Rip it.
Huh. Oh.
Oh, okay. I was like, nothing's happening, but something is happening. There it is.
That single word causes the servitor's body to twist in a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds in its throat and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. Oh,
Okay, cool.
dear.
Okay, cool.
Chaplain's tall figure appears next to you. So this is our heir, right? He pauses, mulling it over, then gestures for the administrative clerk who gave the opening speech to approach. The inventory of Denz's possessions. What does it say about this servitor? Let's see here. Let's see. One moment. Section B17/40. Personal effects of the deceased. Subsection servitors. Here it is. Oh, this is a rare one-of-a-kind unit. Commissioned personally by Master Bolardo 12 years ago. The main function of this servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms. In accordance with Master Bolardo's wishes, its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brain that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed, but to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. So you are aware you can never take any joy in anything that you do, and you're going to be my maid for all eternity. Yahoo!
That's a crazy... Wow, alright.
That's a vindictive motherfucker right there. Chapel, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. Didn't I tell you that Denz, after he survived the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like he found her. She was allowed to keep her memory and some semblance of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance, both here in the book and back at Denz's home, was done by her. The question that remains, of course, is why would Denz decide to make a servitor his heir? This is either his last and cruelest joke, or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe that it's the former, not the latter, the former. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We'll have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations from the last 400 years or so. The clerk pales a little. But we'll find the answer, sooner or later. Or we could ask Lord Von Valancius to settle the matter in the name of his dynasty. This is Footfall, after all. If a rogue trader says that a servitor can inherit, then that's how it's going to be.
Oh, boy. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, as Christian says, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
Yikes-a-roni, says W. Bosley, who hasn't had a chat until this point. And what an appropriate time to say something, because, yeah, yikes. The granddaughter, maybe. I mean, that was my thought, so we'll summon everyone and see what options it gives us. As you wish, your lordship.
We just take it for ourselves, even though we're not in the will.
Oh my god, could you imagine? That'd be
Screw
awesome.
all these people, they're psychopaths.
I mean, it gave us the option to attack them like 27 times, so like at this point. I would ask the esteemed guests to stay for a moment longer. I was going to announce Denz's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances dictated otherwise. You don't say! Holy. Alright, sorry, just wetting the whistle before I start. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bolardo's fortune goes, not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Requires iconoclast follower and it's empty. Huh.
But number 2.
I'm the rogue trader. Invested authority by voting. Oh! Oh my god! It actually gives us that option. Holy!
Notably, we can't give it to the granddaughter. That was not an option. And that might be the iconoclast option. That would make sense.
It might be the iconoclast option. All right, I'm gonna ask about the servitor first.
Get the story. Yeah.
I point at the servitor. Who among you knows this woman? What about the story of the ship named Repentance? I wish to hear it all. That's the cleanest servitor from our house. What's there to know about her? Only outstanding quality is that it's hilarious how she wobbles and flaps her grabbers about when you kick her out of the way. Oh my god.
I
don't know about the servitor. We've got better things to do in life than look at furniture.
I got better things to do than look at furniture. It's great.
Holy. God damn. Brother, I was not expecting this quest to hit so hard with just the dialogue.
Mother.
God damn. And the ship. Think there was one Cobra by that name or something similar. We were pretty gentle with it. Boarded it, I mean. Denz was on top of his game that day. After the battle, he dragged their captain to the bridge, all tied up. Sat him at the table with us. We're going through the captain's amnesec. You sure you want to hear everything? Address Fidelio the servitor. Today you will watch your enemies die.
Holy.
No. Go on. Anyway, 3 of us sat there. Me, Denz, and Captain of the Repentance. As the boys brought whoever was left of their crew one by one. We popped them. That cockeye over there remembers. He was there too. So were the twins. Dagon nods at a few of the guests. We 3 watched. When the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew's bodies and, as was Denz's way, torched him. Jerry Cannon torch. Makes sense. Alive. Those were good times. Real shame Denz quit. I'll keep thinking if he hadn't fallen for this, peaceful life, maybe he would have checked out. Maybe would have lived for another 20 years. Fidelio is standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space. Only the grips of its metallic appendage are trembling slightly, perhaps caused by a malfunction, or perhaps by suppressed emotions looking for release.
I really want to kill all of them. I'm not going to lie. I want to kill everybody.
I'm on board with it, man. Like, these motherfuckers gotta go.
Yeah, this is messed up.
Like, if we can't pick, because apparently, according to chat, the iconoclast option is to give the granddaughter the goods.
Right.
If we can't do that, at the least we can do is kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like, it's all in the past. Let us not spill any more blood. There is an enslaved woman standing here wishing for nothing more than the ability to throttle the people who ruined her life, lobotomized her, turned her into a robot maid, and didn't even let her feel happy about her basic menial cleaning duties. Like, they gotta die.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'd like to get the stuff from the thing, but I'm assuming killing them also.
Maybe. I can at least hope, right?
But I mean, we should definitely kill him. These
Yeah,
people are fucked up.
we're in agreement on this. Today
Yes.
you watch your enemies die.
Yes.
All right, cool. Let's go. Cast Bolardo, the first to guess where this is going, falls to his knees. Oh, and he's gonna beg. Mercy! I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not a pirate, not a cutthroat, just a harmless drunk, and a single father to boot. Now he acknowledges his daughter for the first time in this whole thing to beg to try and save his life after he was just laughing about the fucking servitor's arms wiggling around when he kicks it. No. None among you deserve pity. You will die, all of you. Dirtbags! This is the last time I deal with nobles.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
I'll turn you into corpse dust.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, the clerk is fighting us.
Like, what? What?
Notably, the chaplain's not. So that's cool.
Interesting. He's just vibing. This includes the daughter? It shouldn't. I think we saw her running away, actually.
Yeah.
Why does this random ceremony guest on the fucking, like, gantry have 115 health?
Yeah, like, a lot of these enemies are pretty.
Like, some of them have 22, some of them have 115. I don't understand. Like, okay, the combat servitor I get, but...
Alright, Abelard.
Okay. Okay. So, let's discuss strategy here. Because based on the last occurrence, we need an actual game plan.
Yeah. So, first mate Dagon goes first. He's going
What does
to
he
charge
have?
immediately at us.
He's got a chainsword, endure, charge, horde of thugs. Okay. Nothing
Alright.
too insane. Cass has a plasma pistol, notably. That could be a problem. He's an officer, voice of command, get back in the fight, all that type of fun stuff. There's a bunch of ceremony guests who are chaff. Also, this music. God damn! Why is this ceremony guest up here so insane? Oh, she's got a sniper rifle. Of course she does. So, here's my immediate thought process. Are
We need to
we...
get the high ground.
Well, high ground, or I was wondering if we could retreat around the corner over here and create a funnel. And because we got a lot of heavy cover along the wall on this side over here. And then I can use Argento with the flamer. We can throw grenades, all that type of stuff. We'll be out of range of the sniper.
I almost feel like up here
Where are you
on
looking?
the steps. Like back corner where the daughter was.
Oh.
Because then we get two funnels, but we're in the corner. So stuff will have to walk either up and around the steps, and we kind of pincer the other stuff on the immediate stairway, and then the stuff that goes around the other way we'll get extra shots at.
The question is, can we move quick enough to get up there before we get swarmed?
Well, I mean, probably not.
That's why I'm thinking if we can at least... See, the issue is moving my guys, I get kind of caught up in the combat servitor. I just saw that.
I think what's really going to end up happening is we're just going to have to do like not a retreat, but like a slow combat.
A fighting retreat is absolutely going to be the
Right.
play here, no doubt.
Yeah.
So maybe your play is the right call, but we take these stairs over here on the right by the ceremony guest on the far right side behind the clerk, and then we circle up and around to the sniper, and then we hold that top position like you're talking about.
Which sniper are you talking about?
The sniper up top here by the girl.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, my immediate plan was to get Cabela up there and just go to town. That was because she can get there pretty easily. Because I think she can just jump up there.
Pascal has awkward positioning, but I can get Argenta and me on those stairs at least.
Yeah.
Pascal
Yeah,
might
yeah.
just die.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I put me on the steps. I put Abelard in the middle of the melee. He may just stand and deliver. I don't know what else to do. But I gotta break into Thunderhammer, so like, why not?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can put Pascal over by Abelard just as,
All
like,
right.
and Cabela, just to have, like, solidarity.
Yeah, I mean, let's just send it and see what happens.
So that's Cabela, Argenta, me.
Where are you? Oh, you put you on the steps. Okay.
You're there. Abelard. Oh, there's Abelard. Okay.
Yeah, Abelard is in the middle of the fray.
Abelard with a Thunderhammer had the profile of a combat servitor, so I was ignoring him. Because it looked like he had the big gun on his one arm.
That's hilarious. I'm going to put him here because he's got cover at least on the one side. But
All right, I mean, this feels like our best bet, so.
All right, well, let's send it and see what happens.
All right, here we go.
Oh. Okay.
Dagon is choosing violence.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these couple guys.
Most of the guests aren't a concern. One good AoE attack should finish huge chunks of them.
All right, well, I mean... Where am I going in all this? That is the question.
Well, the issue is you need to get to the high ground.
Right.
The big
I don't wanna
problem
lose.
is the clerk is positioned to be a problem, but it doesn't look like he has a melee weapon, so you might be able to run past him to the cover of me and Argenta to try and start then running up the stairs to go after the sniper and take a position up on that high ground.
I was going to say, this actually lets me do this. I wasn't sure if it was going to.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, yeah, that works.
I will take that angle. I didn't think that was going to happen. I'm also going to...
I'm
myself
really
a
hoping that you don't get sniped in the back of the head, but we'll see.
I'll be fine. This is
Oh,
honestly
yeah.
the thing I'm the most scared of. Is Abelard just dying. He's very slow.
Okay. He's chilling. He's chilling.
Time to redouble.
Brother of man!
Pain and hardship.
Yeah, well, that's...
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do about that.
Okay.
Get to it.
Shield on him.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
All right. We're going to just staple your face back on here real quick. It's just tradition. You are my sworn enemy.
Cannot believe this guy just walked over there and one-tapped Argenta. Oh, no.
This is bad. Okay, well,
Uh-huh.
might be a slight change of plans.
Yeah.
Bella might have to get in there. Oh my god.
Ow.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Uh-oh.
Pascal's one ability will deal free damage to servitors without costing an attack. True. I need to have the opportunity to take a turn to be able to do that, but... Oh! Alright.
Totally calculated.
Cabela!
Alright. Alright. What? So my original plan was to send her up there, but I don't think I want to do that anymore.
I think Cabela's just got to start swinging, man.
I think so too. I think that's 100% what's going to happen. It's question is at who? I think it's this guy first.
Poor Argenta has not had a proper opportunity to stick a bolt pistol in someone's mouth all night, and we've been streaming for 5 hours.
Yeah. Okay, so if I do this,
Nice.
okay. Well,
Can she get on the clerk to tie him down?
nah, she didn't have enough movement. Even before I did that, she didn't have enough movement. I would have been one short because that was what I was going to try to do. Was get over there. Well, Pascal. Yeah, Tarnus too far. I'm standing next to it. What do you mean? Are we too far now? Hey.
There you go. Thank you.
All right. Well,
Very much appreciated, sir.
yeah.
All right. Alright, so Machine Spirit Banishment I can use on the combat servitor. It does cost 1 AP. Pascal has a lot of grenades. He's got Machine Spirit Communion.
I was gonna say, you can probably hit all of us right now with that, except for Argenta, because she got us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to actually hit a bunch of them with it to debuff them.
Yeah.
And then give us buffs. I mean, I feel like I just go for the overcharge, because, like, what do I have to lose?
Yeah.
The question
Seems
is, can I
reasonable to me.
Getting good placement of it, though, is very annoying. They are very good at positioning themselves intelligently. Okay, that works. Okay.
Cool.
Yep. That was good.
It'll take some damage.
Pascal, big chillin'. Me. God, I wish I could res Argenta. I would really like Argenta to be alive right now, but...
Yeah.
Rejoice in service.
Nice.
What the hell? Oh, the guest is all the way back there. I want to try to get to her to tie her up, but...
The sniper chick? Yeah. Or the... whatever. Yeah.
I'm going to do my best to
I
get
mean,
over
it's
there.
alright.
If you can't.
Rejoice in service.
Okay, nice.
Nice, Abelard. Where is he going? Oh.
To you! Oh!
He killed his friend and missed me.
Abelard, you have to hold.
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Thank the Emperor you didn't hit Abelard. I very, very carefully aimed that shot, I promise. And hey, Lawless and the Incapacitated Peasant has subscribed. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you. Hope you are enjoying the channel and or the stream.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, okay, alright. It didn't kill me. It's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
I like that we're very quickly approaching, like, max difficulty Divinity Original Sin 2 fights.
Yep.
With how intense this shit is getting. The fire slime oil field fight will forever live in my memory.
Oh! I'm really trying to figure out what the server was doing. I really...
It has a twin multi-melta! This clerk is the hero of the Imperium, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay,
Lord.
okay.
Lord, heal yourself.
Holy shit, man. Hey, Bane. Chaos in my neighborhood? The heresy. Brother, listen. We're just honest folk out here trying to cleanse some truly atrocious pirates. No heresy or chaos or anything here. These are just bad people who need to die.
In the name of God. Victory is imminent, Abelard. Whoa! Alright, we're done dealing with you and your shit. Oh, there it is.
But a human death,
Well,
after all.
he had one big attack.
Oh.
We're fine!
I've suffered worse.
No,
Honestly.
don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Sacrifice won't be in vain.
Well,
Okay.
the three most important people are left. Let's go.
Alright, dang. I'm gonna deal with him right now. Harry?
How dare you?
Okay.
He booms stuff up to get you, Eric. That's commitment. I mean, they know that they need to down Eric before he does unspeakable things to them with psychic fire, so...
Yeah. There he goes.
Hey. Okay. I mean, dude,
Alright,
thank
killed
God
Cass.
for Cabela.
I killed Cass and I killed Dagon. We're good. Everything's fine.
Whew.
Now, the question is, if I do all of this,
I'm really happy. I'm exceedingly happy that Owlcat actually let Death Cult Assassins be even a tenth of what they should be, because we need that firepower right now.
I'm more happy that we put it there back on the ship.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine if there was a Bloodletter in this fight? Nice.
Brings me no pleasure.
Okay, I think that's all she can do, and she may just die now.
I mean, she did
What?
her job.
We cleaned up a lot.
All right. Come here, Sniper. Your time is nigh.
Is nigh. Let my fury
Lay tumble.
Nice.
down upon thee. The strain has
Nice.
taken its toll. I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No.
Oh!
Okay. Well, fair enough. Dead. No!
Again, Clark, hero of the Imperium.
It's okay. Lord only took 3 damage. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Abelard!
Abelard,
I command you not to die.
Face staple.
I don't think I can solo a combat servitor and then everything else that's here still.
Damn it. I
Ah.
was really
It would have been nice.
I can kill him. Alright, let's go here.
Abelard!
I have to kill him first.
Abelard! Oh no, that's bad.
Not
Come
that
on. Okay.
To dust.
bad. Brace.
Oh.
Really, really hope that server doesn't just murder him.
I mean, I don't think he can get into like insane melta range. Hey, I'll take that.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay,
No,
he's
we're
trying to
good.
get- thank
Oh,
God.
there's no way. There's absolutely no way this shot lands.
On you, that's fine. I thought he was going to try to shoot Abelard around the pole. Okay.
And so shall it be done.
Okay, come on. I mean, she's got nowhere to go. I've got her completely locked down at this point.
Yep. And then I just got to deal with the other 2 in the combat server down here. But it is Abelard. So we
Yeah,
might
let's say
be
it's
okay.
Abelard. Just deal with everything else. It's fine. Oh!
There's no shot. Get out of here. Oh, brother. Oh!
Oh!
Abelard! Spins!
I love this Halo 2 ass music as well. Feels very like there's hunters around every corner. What am I supposed to do? Keep firing the assault rifle. I have 2 frag grenades. Make it count.
This is not gonna do enough, but it moved him closer to me.
Yeah, that was all right. That was all right.
Fortunately, I can't attack, but he's on the ground in front of me, and that guy's knocked down too. All right.
Okay, come on. Okay, thank God. I was like, if the sniper dodges a melee attack and then shoots me in the face at point blank range, I will be so fucking upset.
Abelard has a gun with him, to be fair. I have a gun. I forget what the gun. I think it's the bow hammer.
Dude.
This guy is the dodgiest sniper.
The world's greatest sniper.
This server is going to kill me.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh! Somehow, he only knocked down Mr. Man in the direct line of fire of the multi-melta.
Alright, if I go here...
I mean, that's a big smack.
I think I can make it a bigger smack.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, shoot the servitor.
Do
Quick
it.
attacks.
Do it.
Okay, he shot it a few times.
I swear to God. Okay.
Okay, he didn't even try to shoot that time.
Bonk.
Not be deterred.
Oh my God.
Dude.
You're killing me, Smalls.
What is happening? Listen, you're not allowed to leave, okay? I'm going to tell you that right
He
now.
does have a 78% dodge. It's the nimble prisoner. They got him out of prison. They gave him a gun.
And so shall it be done.
You will stay here. You will obey me.
I won't suffer this.
I'm apparently not allowed to charge down this pathway. That's illegal, I guess.
The Emperor commands.
Okay.
Nice.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh,
he's
thank God.
the man.
He's the best around. Yeah.
It truly is a nimble prisoner all over again. I really cannot believe this sniper has 115 health. Oh,
Victory
nice.
is imminent. I don't have any more attacks, unfortunately.
I mean, you just kill it if it tries to walk away.
No, he's gonna kill it for me, right?
Possible.
God damn it.
I mean, that's a big bonk opportunity right there. She is trying to get to you, and I'm so fucking annoyed about it. No, you are not allowed to leave. You will stay here in the punishment box, and that is your lot in life. Now take the hit. Thank you.
Yay.
Shouldn't even get knocked down. Couldn't even do me that.
Yes! Okay,
Oh my
alright.
God.
Alright. This man's face is about to get fucking ripped from his torso.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
100% of the time.
Reduced to dust.
Okay. Alright, I am on my way. It took every item in this man's entire inventory, but he's alive.
I'm waiting for her to one-shot me. I'm gonna be so mad about it.
It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathen.
It's gonna be like
I knocked her down.
And so shall it be done.
I really thought you were gonna miss again. I all right.
Dude.
Large.
I'm so glad that the melee boys are the only ones who are allowed to survive any fight at this point.
Also, this is a good argument why Avalar doesn't need a gun.
Oh yeah. He just tanks it.
Absolutely overrated. Oh my God, please. Kill it.
So shall it be done.
Oh, thank Christ.
Thank God. Holy. Chaplain is observing the carnage unfazed. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Dens would approve of a funeral like this. Now what? What are we going to do with Fidelio? Servitor woman is standing still. It feels as if her dead eyes are staring at Dagon's corpse, but it could be mere coincidence. Aha. There's still the unresolved matter of Dens' inheritance. I really want to be able to give it to the granddaughter.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed.
Rightful heir can't exactly make use of it, as you can see. Thanks to your hard work, the other claimants have no more claims to lay. Want to take the fortune for yourself? I think Dens would say you're welcome to it. You like people like you, people with gumption.
We do gain 4 profit factor from it. Woo!
I mean, at this point, if it's not going to let us give it to the daughter, like... Chaplain nods, then he glances at the servitor woman. What about her?
I mean, let her live as peacefully as possible, right? She didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. I would say so. I will spare no effort. And now, Chaplain looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already, but I feel it would be kind of sad to just shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dens, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned.
It's all out in the open now that everybody's dead.
Yep, I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on Footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. Alright. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? Sure.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's get started, I guess.
Are we gonna watch them light them on fire?
I think we are.
Oh, it's just a bunch of gas cans.
Amazing. He just pulls out the flamer!
That was nuts.
God damn, man. Hey, we leveled.
Alright. I want my stuff.
Holy fuck. I was not expecting this corner to be so packed with insanity. Holy.
You got a plasma.
Wait, what?
What did we... Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait, are we classing... Oh, we're classing up, baby.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is the class of time.
Oh.
Maybe. Do we want to do that, like, between this and the next stream, or we want to do it live, or what do you want to do?
I think what we do is you and I discuss what our options are off stream.
Right.
And then, based on what we decide, we then come back on the next stream and say, hey, this is what we're doing with each of our characters. Here's why we think we should do that with these characters. So that people still get our thought process without sitting here for an hour looking at every single option we have because we have no idea what the hell we're doing.
I do want to say, I'm going to equip these. This is the Arsonist Bracers. Plus 5 tech use and increases the damage from flame weapons by 3, which I assume the staff counts.
My. Civitas
And if it doesn't, I don't
auto
care. Because it's
gun.
a little better one to have anyway.
The Ripper.
Ripper, yeah, that was the other thing we got, and I didn't get to see what it was, but we did get the Ripper.
It's a fancy auto gun, but that seems to be about it. And for all those pirates, there wasn't like a ton of loot.
Yeah.
Unyielding Vanguard boots, though, are nice. Boots double the resolve bonus that the allies gain from the wearer's unyielding beacon ability. Huh. But we definitely have stuff here, for sure.
Yeah, we can take a look and figure out what the hell is going on.
And people are in chat are saying that if I want to have a pet, I have to be an overseer.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I might not necessarily go that. I don't have to as an arbitrator. So we'll take a look and see exactly what it is that I would actually like to do. It would be dope to have a combat dog. I'm not going to pretend that it wouldn't be, but I have to see what would line up with what it is that I would actually like to do and all that fun stuff. To say nothing of everyone else that we have to level at this point. God damn, that was
a
poor Argenta just got blown up. She's not even aware of what happened. She doesn't know what day it is. She doesn't know what she last did. She's just out.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn. All right. Well, I think we're going to save this here. And then Eric and I will figure out what exactly it is that we're going to do next. And when we're going to stream and all that type of fun stuff. And then I will let you guys know and we will continue on because this has been an absolute blast thus far.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Act 2, everyone. And also me and Eric. It's going to involve a whole lot more of us getting our asses kicked, it seems like.
Yeah, you know what? It's just enough that you're scared, but it isn't bad enough that we've died yet, so that's what matters.
Yeah. Keeps you on your toes. Makes you actually think a little bit. Makes you appreciate the tools they have in your arsenal. I'm enjoying it thus far.
Yeah.
So, for now, though, we're going to call this one here, I think. My name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. His name, of course, has been Eric, the arch-militant Abelard enjoyer himself.
Hell yeah.
And we'll be back very, very soon. But until then, I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Have a good night now. Bye-bye.